retreat! No surrender! Charge!
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the poultry stream. That's a joke that everybody who's in the other channel on Discord will get. Welcome to the D&Ds. We're going to get started in just a bit. I had to go early for reasons. It's fine. Um, yeah. Uh, Regular thing at the start. Also, the music is still very loud. 1 second, because I need people to actually be able to hear me over my very good music. Right. Um, all the alerts and stuff like that will be muted during the session. So if you do any donos, subs, or any of those things, I very much appreciate it, and I will acknowledge them at the end of stream. But it's just so we don't interrupt the flow of the session. Um, Wheat is very busy today because Wheat's going to be jet setting it around the world with like cool shades, presumably a mini bar and lots of the luxuries of life. Um, so no life today, but that's okay. We got lots of other things going on, and also life is still technically in a back alley somewhere, probably talking to a door, but that's all right. Let's just think of other things. Oh, I'll do the command. If anyone comes in, by the way, chat, and they ask about the notifications and alerts and stuff, you all have permission to do the D&D command. Um, I don't believe it's permission locked at all, so that saves you typing it out if you don't want to. And I think that's every sync. I can probably get over to the thing. Now, because I had to rush turning on OBS, I didn't test this like I normally do before we started stream, so we can but hope that it's going to work. Okay, well that hasn't worked. That's good. We got that. Right. Is everyone ready? They're probably still arguing about poultry, by the way. Let's get the music switched over, and then I'm definitely not apprehensive about going in. Let's see if they're still. Why is it not working? 1 sec.
Yeah.
It makes it so we'd start at 5. Hello, Hog. Hello, chat.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Did we finish the poultry conversation?
No, you were the only outlier.
The
Ah.
Yeah, you're the only outlier.
Ah. Okay.
the conversation was quite paltry.
Yeah.
Good. Right.
Have
Hello.
some poultry.
I'm shaking and crying. Right. We are joined today by Jade,
Hello.
Gwen,
Hello. I'm definitely here and not going to get food.
right. Gwen's getting food. Garn,
Hello.
Nemit,
I miss Nemeth.
I miss Nemit.
Hello, I'm here
Sorry,
to
did
be your
someone say
dad.
something?
Oh yeah, no, I see. Are you here,
Yes, we're
Nemit?
saying hi.
I am here. Are you here? I didn't hear you say anything.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, well, Nemit's here as well. And M.
Oh. What?
What?
What? What do you mean?
What do you think of my Gwen impression, everyone?
It was perfect. Now
Very
speak
good.
Welsh.
Okay. No, I'm gonna speak New South Welsh.
Oh
Scan on mine.
no!
Pat. Oh, you fail power Google gotch.
What? the
Excuse me, M?
was that?
I just
No
said the
one
town
knows.
name.
Oh, Llanfair Push.
Allegedly.
Right, okay. I know what you're saying now.
You fail penguin go gotch.
Go, go, gotch. You know.
Go, gotcha.
M's gonna start doing tourism for Anglesey. Go, go, gotch!
Go gotch.
I just like. Did you become Inspector Gadget? What are we on about?
This
I
was
have
the
no idea.
town's name.
Right.
D&D.
D&D, everybody. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I should definitely have place names.
D&D. It's
Proper.
Dynamite.
It's
That's what the song is, right?
Yeah, sure.
Huh? Right. Okay.
D&D.
So summary of what you our intrepid adventurers got up to last time. You, after following some leads at the Frothy Moth, a definitely reputable tavern, you made your way to 34 Dean's Way, a little house on the corner, just here, 34 Dean's Way, where you not so stealthily discovered the location of Thundergar, as well as the hideout of the people who kidnapped Thundergar. And what you did was you smashed into the door to let them know you were there. Then you spent about 5 minutes looking around the building, so they definitely had time to get ready. And then two
yep.
of you flew up and knocked on the window.
That's not exactly
Well-
how it happened, but
Shot
That's-
through the window.
That's like
I
knocking.
wouldn't say knock on the window is the word to use there.
Well, for a split second, the bullet would be knocking on the window.
And knocked with such... I don't know. I guess someone might say I punched a hole through a window. I was knocking on the window, but...
Yeah, because like if you were knocking on the window and you accidentally did it too hard, you could punch the window.
I don't think we accidentally did it too hard, though.
Yeah. The mysterious kidnappers then tried to kill Thundergar for their own nefarious reasons. They tried several times after the party managed to scramble up a rope into the tower. They then set fire to said tower, and
Yeah.
you were able to jump out the window with Thundergar, safe and sound, before making your way to the Tor, the residence of Kalamnog, only to find that she was not there. She was at a
Making my
function.
way.
Pardon?
Just song.
Ah.
Making my way downtown.
Oh, I see. Then M was sent to try and find Kalamnog at this function. She encountered, unfortunately perhaps for her, some ambassadors from various principalities around the
Arr.
Rar. Oh, you renamed your raw Rar? Good job. Thank you, Gan.
Rar.
No, it's the custom
Rawr.
stuff.
Oh, it's the... Oh, I see.
It's a
Let's get...
custom stat, just like how Winnie's got a custom stat called cuteness.
Oh, Rar. Surely you have more than +1 in Rar, Gan.
It's my
Why do your
charisma.
checks always look different, Jay?
It might be because I'm using the special D&D Beyond dice along with Beyond 20, so like I do like it rolls the physical virtual dice in D&D Beyond, then the thing goes through.
I have no idea. No idea
Anyways.
whatsoever. Okay, you know what? Let's go to here.
Maybe
Steve.
I just want to be different.
True. Yeah. So you encountered some of these ambassadors from some places around. One from Strelok, one from Marlian, and one from Mariashna. And you did not have a particularly pleasant encounter with them. And you, in depleted spirits, made your way back to the party and the Tor to relay that information before a grey-robed monk, who identified themselves as coming from the Chapel of the Moons, invited you at the request of a Sir Hector to take shelter in the Chapel of Moons for the night, as they saw you in some distress. And you decided to bed down for the night. Everybody was preparing to go to snooze, but there was something before everybody went to snooze that one person wanted to do. Well, no. Everybody else has gone to snooze because I feel like the way you described it, you definitely waited until everyone was asleep.
Oh yeah.
M was first watch, is basically
Let them
and then
let
she's
them
doing this.
snooze.
Or you rip open a black hole.
Yeah. Honk me 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 and all that.
Yeah. Honk shoe, honk shoe. Okay, so that's where we will begin. Everybody else? Was there any last little things you want to do before you sleep
Before
and
you
are
die.
potentially consumed by a black hole?
I'm just doing a. That's how I'm snoring. I just want that known.
Okay. Nobody else wants to do anything before it?
No, it's been a long day.
Fair. So everyone else, you can go and do your longer rests. Hello, Felicity.
Yeah?
What would you like to do with said object that you get out of your bag?
Have a look at it.
Okay. You take out this 27-sided shape. Everybody can imagine what that looks like. It's a very complicated thing. Has very ornate patterns. It's a very, very, very brassy, goldy bronze. It's like lots of different kinds of metal twisting around and stuff, making these very strange circular patterns all over the surface. You can see there's little bits that stick out, and it definitely looks like you can move parts of the surface of this. If you wish to.
Ooh. Does it have any buttons or anything?
You can make a intelligence. You can make an arcana check, I will say. Because if it wasn't obvious, this is a magical object.
Arcana. How we say it in America.
America.
In
Arcana.
America. Arcana.
With a 5, you don't get nothing.
Oh, it slid off the 20.
Yeah.
Savage.
So with a 5, you can't see any obvious buttons on here. All you can see is just these very, very complicated shapes. Now, I will specify that you can attempt to move anything you want on it at any point. But unless you get unless you start becoming accustomed with its functions, it will be quite random the results that occur from your interventions.
Well, I mean, it's the only way to find out.
God.
Trial
Okay.
by fire,
Worst
you
of
know?
all.
So, roll me a d20 and you can add your intelligence modifier.
So just an intelligence check then.
Just an intelligence check.
Oh my god.
Okay.
These dice have just been bouncing off the wall into the bad roll from a good roll.
Okay. So you look at the surface of this, and you see that there's this like small kind of spirally shaped piece of gold, and you look at it, and it has a pin in the top of it, and you like can turn it, and you just kind of like turn it, and the spiral turns, and then you see
Like the ignition key.
sort of, but then you can see on all of the rest of the sphere, some of the segments of the shape like turn around on the opposite side, where this spiral connects into some other filigree. That it all moves around.
Ooh.
And you don't hear a click, but it's moving around. It looks like it's going to click. But what you do hear is you hear a audible, like somebody snapping their fingers, like that, just a single snap. But it's not, that sound doesn't come
Huh?
from the sphere.
Have a look around. Is there someone hanging out?
Okay, so when you look up, you can see sort of maybe 20 meters like into the hole. there is a figure dressed in a completely straight from shoulder to floor red robe, and they're wearing this enormous mantle with this very elaborate circular headdress behind them. And they are holding a very tall staff, and behind them is the outline of a doorframe and a shimmer, like a bright light that's sort of wavy in the door frame itself.
Right.
And you can see that they had their hands held up and they clicked their fingers. They come over towards you, their staff like clinking on the flagstones, and make a perception check as they're walking towards you. 22? Yeah. Nothing else apart from you and this person is moving. All the monks are around
Ooh.
tidying up. They are completely frozen in place. All of the candles around the place, the flames are frozen in position. It's almost as though time has stopped.
Ooh.
And this figure walks up to you, and they look down at you holding this object. If I was you, I would stop tampering with that object.
Yeah,
Let's
finish
say,
food. Also, Hog. Sorry
Yeah,
to butt in.
Yes.
This person sounds very familiar. Anyway, back to the story.
It's a fancy little trick you've done there. Who are you exactly?
My name is none of your concern, as you will not remember it regardless. But what I am matters a great deal. I am a curator, an observer of your world. And you are in the incorrect location.
Well, I was quite aware of that. I would rather be in Milan than here, yes.
You see that he leans back for a second, sort of thinking. Ah, yes. You are considerably further from your home than you perhaps could conceive. This object that you are currently in the process of creating a similar magical incident to the one that brought you here could displace you to a place that even our eyes cannot see.
What do you mean by that exactly?
How to communicate it to somebody of your intellect. Well, you aren't when you're supposed to be as well as where you're supposed to be. Your tampering with this object has moved you down the stream of time to a place, by your counting, and sort of leans back. It looks like he's doing maths in his head. Approximately some 8,000 years previous to your allotted time.
Traveling through time? Just a bit surprised by it. Sort of contemplating it. And what is it you do exactly as a curator? You seem far too fancy to work at a simple museum.
You can like passive insight. The jibe irritates, but he doesn't rise to it. Our purpose is to maintain the stream of time from contaminants, from irregularity, from things that would destructure it to the point of annihilation. Your tampering with this object, which from the looks of it is far more damaged than our records indicated anyway, has moved you and potentially changed the course of time. What ripples you make in your time here will determine whether or not we have to intervene further, but this is simply a caution.
If you know the ins and outs of time, surely you can already see what I would or would not have done, no?
That is a very simplistic view of how time functions.
Well, you seem like you know a fair bit about this device.
Yes, we are familiar with Halcyon's Presidium. I will type that in chat for you for the spelling. He didn't spell
If you
it for
think
you,
it
but
is...
yeah, Garen?
Right. If you think it is such a risk, then surely you should tell me what it does exactly. I mean, I would certainly like to find a way back if this is what could do it.
When you say that, he taps his staff quite like forcefully on the flagstones, and it lets out a sort of like a resonating metallic clunk. There is no way in this world for you to return.
Well, surely if this thing could do it once.
What the Presidium is not for us to explain to your kind.
So you wanted to warn me about the potential of this thing. You don't want to help explain what it does. Not even a hint.
It is not our purpose to provide hints to the children of this world. If you continue to tamper with that object, then we will be forced to intervene if it creates further ripples. Or, if you are concerned for your safety, I am given permission to remove it from this place presently.
Well, I don't know about that. We've only just met.
And we shall not meet again. Not under circumstances that would be favorable to you. And as you're sitting there in this conversation, by the way, he does begin to like outstretch a hand for you if you wish to put the object onto his hand.
Hmm. I think would like look towards him and the object for a moment, and then slide it back into her pocket.
Okay, what is the thought? Like, what is the sort of emotional thought that's going through your mind when you do that?
Emotion?
Yes, what emotion are you feeling when this person is indicating that you should hand it over?
That could probably be like curiosity.
Okay.
Because, they seem powerful, but they haven't really been forthcoming with how any ways to help or explain things. So,
Yeah. Okay. Curiosity. So, the when you put it in the bag, he retracts his hand. I see once again the children believe that they know better. Well, no matter. The caution has been given. If you create too great a ripple, we will have no other course but to remove you from this place. And that is not a threat. You will be kept with all your needs met, but you will no longer be here. Would you like to do an insight check?
sure.
Wow. I'm glad that you get all these really good rolls out right now. This is very helpful for you, Andrew.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got a
Um,
good perception roll.
that's true.
Yeah.
To see the time had stopped.
Yep.
I remember what Og was like. You will be your own downfall. It's like, so far, the dice is my own downfall.
Well, that's you.
Yeah.
That's not me. I don't make you roll bad. You make you roll bad. You've angered the dice gods. Anyway, with a 6 insight, his face is very passive. It's like he didn't have a raised tone. This didn't sound like a threat. You don't get another sense of what it actually means. It's just you will not be here. That could be any number of possibilities. I will let your mind race.
Well, from what they've said before, whatever place other than here they could bring me to is not where I want to go. So that's not helpful.
True.
Because they've claimed that I can't go where I want to go.
Well, they said something very specifically to you. They said that there is nothing in this world that would take you back there.
That is true. So you are from where exactly?
I am from outside of this place. It does not have a name in your language, for it does not exist for your people. I do not exist for your people.
Well, you certainly seem to exist right now.
In this moment I have created,
And even with your powers, you could not take me back to Milan?
ooh, that's definitely another insight check.
Roll high. Roll high. Roll high.
Roll do an M.
Yeah,
Oh
that's a
wow.
Okay,
okay
then he
roll.
turns around. What I could or could not do has no bearing on your situation. Your insight, Yes, he absolutely could. And no, he has no intention of ever doing that.
Seems like a dick move.
Yeah, I see. Well, I guess we'll have to see what the future has in store for us all then, won't we?
Turns around to face you. And when you say that, he has a much like it's like a kind of a cloud. Like he does not like what you said, sort of energy. And he taps the staff on the flagstones again, and looks down at you and says, "The future will remain untarnished by your presence. That is a warning." And then he like turns around and begins to walk towards this door.
Well, if you ever have a change of heart and want to help me in some way, maybe pay another visit, eh?
When he gets to the door, he turns around and looks at you, and with you can do this insight check once I describe it, just to see if you can get a read of his face. He's giving a like there's a weird energy about this, but he'll say, "If you want my help, I would recommend that you turn what you just turned back the other way before I leave."
Well, it's the first thing that they've tried to do of any help, so sure, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Take it out and rotate it back.
And then you see him enter into the door. He puts his hand back out through the door. He clicks his fingers. The door vanishes with him inside it, and then you can see the flames flicker back. And the monks start moving again.
I can hear Winnie's snoring again.
Honk chewing away.
Well, this is certainly more than I was expecting. Sort of murmured to myself.
Okay. Oh, you got 19 insight on the other one. Or is that, did you roll? Yeah, you rolled that, right?
That was for the
That
PLE
was
thing, not him leaving.
It's
Oh,
not him
okay.
leaving. You want me to roll for him leaving?
You can have a roll for him leaving, and also I would like you, once you've done your roll for him leaving, do me a. Actually, no, you don't use your roll on that. But with a
It's
14,
him leaving.
with the 14, that his look can be described as mischievous, in the sense of like he kind of likes the fact that he gets to just watch people like flailing around, and every now and again
Right?
you just stir the pot a little bit. That's what that was. It was the energy of I'll stir the pot here, but with
Someone
like
who loves drama but doesn't want to start it themselves or can't start it themselves.
Right. Yeah, I
Yeah.
see. Someone who's wants to be a little bit of a rebel, but tries to keep it in most of the time.
Yeah, perhaps their society is a very strict one, with very, very strict rules of non-interference, perhaps, and is not based on anything in any existing media.
And they definitely don't look like anything in any existing
No,
media.
definitely.
It was a different colored red. It was
Oh my god.
it was an orange red. There you go. It was a totally different red.
You described it as like, that's just the Time Lords.
No, it's an orange red. It was a different red. Chatting.
Oh
think-
dear.
So we need to go find the vampire, don't we?
Oh yeah, and I guess with Taving turning it back and then time resuming, what does it do?
So basically, what you hear coming from this device is, so you know how when a mechanism clicks, there's like a noise as the mechanism is going to make the click.
Yeah.
So you heard the mechanism start, but it never made the click.
Right.
So basically, when you undo it, basically you kind of hear the mechanism kind of wind back into place, whatever it was inside this object.
Okay, so it seems like it was winding up to do something, but it's just winding down.
Kinda, yeah, yeah.
Hard.
Yes.
So what does this device have to do with the vampire?
What?
Oh,
Gwen, shush. How could you make connections? But the other thing that happens as well when you sort of come to this realization of this day, in your mind, that creeping shadow at the edge of your mind, you like with like a dagger piercing into your mind, sort of every time the words are spoken, it's just horrible, like shivers down your spine. And you hear, "What a curious puzzle you have found yourself in. You've involved some very different people in your life. I knew my interest wasn't going to be wasted." And you kind of feel like the pain withdraw from your mind.
yeah, I guess as this happening would just sort of say out like, "And what do you know about this?" Sort of saying it out.
So, make me a persuasion check. Okay. The presence comes back into your mind. It's still very uncomfortable. But they do the same, like, crawling into your thoughts. I have been present many times. The red robes have come. Lost travelers, fallen through the cracks, collected for whatever it is they have done. Perhaps you are alike, falling through the cracks. One day they will collect you, but I am here to help, to keep you safe from them. And then the voice recedes again.
Well, they didn't sound like the nicest of people. That certainly could be of help. Yeah, I'm kind of curious if anyone else is even remotely awake and like would hear. Well, it seems like just a few mumblings to myself, or not.
I don't know. Would anyone else wake up for it? Because I know that everybody said
It's
like
kind
you
of up to
waited
everyone
till-
else. They want to like do a roll for it, or decide that they might have heard of it, something, you know.
I think we can all agree that Winnie never would. I feel like Winnie is the sort of
No,
sleeper
Winnie's
that just doesn't wake up for anything.
deep sleeper.
Unless you're shaking me awake, I ain't waking up.
Mhm.
Would anyone else be awake? Or be woken by this?
Let's find out. I'm flipping a coin.
Ooh.
You're
No.
bringing coins into a dice game?
It is a coin. It is a dice.
Technically, it's a
two-sided
D2.
dice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a D2.
Gan,
Fair
Aira,
enough.
either of
No.
you?
Don't know.
Am I even there?
He sleeps. Well, no, God's not here. God's
Oh,
literally
no,
not
wait,
here.
yeah, you're not
Yeah,
there.
Gan's in
Yeah,
the frothy
yeah.
moth. I forgot.
Yeah.
Gan was out drinking all night. Oh god. Make a Constitution saving throw. I need to know if you're poisoned again.
Yeah, at one point
There we
does
go.
Garn walk in?
God has no idea we'd be here at all.
3. You're
Oh
unconscious.
no!
There is
Oh
currently
wow.
there is a snowbank somewhere, like around the frothy moth, and there's just a green hat sitting on top of the snowbank.
Oh no.
No.
No, that's two friends of ours we've left in the snow.
Yeah, but one of them is a lot more serious. Don't worry, Gan. You won't die. Somebody will come and warm you up eventually. But yeah, you are very drunk. Okay, so just Aira, would you wake up for this?
I don't know. I feel like I should roll something to decide
Yeah, that's what
whether
I was
or
thinking.
not I should wake up.
You want to do a roll for
Okay.
it?
You can either roll like you can do flip a coin, or you can roll perception to see if you hear it in your sleep. Like
Yeah.
Perception.
Perception. Disgrace.
15. I would say that you would probably maybe you're the one that's sleeping closest to Felicity's bed, and yeah, you could hear it.
Okay. So I just open my eyes to have a look around, like, what's going on? But like, I'm not really paying attention. I'm just sort of like, shut up.
Oh. It was nothing. Just thinking out loud.
Shut up. Let's just go to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You head back to sleep. The scene of the rest of the church, you can see that Sir Hector is still at the shrine, kneeled down in front of the central altar. The grey robed monks going about their business, tending people in beds that seem to need tending, or just generally sweeping up. Almost all the monks do all of this in complete silence. There is very little sound inside this building.
Well, I guess for now, we just give it a rest for now.
So you head to snooze, and everyone can finish a long rest.
wake up. Ah, what a good rest.
What a peaceful, uninterrupted sleep.
I mean,
Yeah.
I was slightly interrupted, but it's fine. Being too noisy.
Completely devoid of eldritch beings. I wonder why I specified that.
At the moment, I
Yes,
I
at
believe
the
you can collect
moment.
them. Okay, so you all wake up. You can see that the scene is virtually unchanged. Um, you can see still at the altar when you wake up, Sir Hector is kneeling at the altar. And the monks are obviously in different positions. They've done stuff during the night, but and some of them like they changed which ones are around, but they are still here, and you are in the comfort or relative comfort. It's not bad. It's just very humble accommodations um, of the Chapel of Moons, complete with Thundergar.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was here.
Is he's still unconscious?
No, after like sleeping off. I mean, you healed him, right?
We kept it. We stabilized him.
Oh,
Yeah, he was
okay.
stabilized. He was never
No,
brought
He was
past
never.
we
that.
didn't. We didn't heal past that because we didn't
Maybe-
know what he'd do. We were gonna bring him to Kalamnok first.
Well, I mean, he
He's
would be
alive.
he'd be conscious at this
He would.
stage, but like
Yeah.
very badly beaten, very bruised, very sore. You like probably one of the monks would have tried to clean up his wounds and stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, fair enough.
This wound looks like it opened and closed many times.
There's just like
Oh.
a smiley face of like stab wounds on him.
Yeah, there's just so many scars
No.
in like one spot.
Why did this person have so many stabs in this one specific location? This is so unusual.
I saved him.
He
And then
gets
you
knocked
saved him,
down.
and then you saved him, and then you saved him.
And then I
And then he
saved him
gets up
again.
again.
Yep. He got knocked down, but he kept getting back up again.
No, that's under.
Okay. So we wake. If Finnegar's awake, I'm just gonna check on him. See, are you okay?
You can see that he's very, very drowsy, like from the enormous amount of pain that his body is in. Like he is very badly bruised and all the rest of it. He takes like a deep, deep, deep inhalation of breath. I, I, I don't know what happened. He's like, you can see that like he's struggling to open his eyes. Kind of, he's that sort of in pain.
You you were kidnapped by some people, and they tried to kill you, but we managed to save you. But can you tell us what you remember?
Can we tell that he's in pain?
Yeah, I mean, like
I,
he's got.
I nudge Winnie and go, maybe heal him.
Oh no! Wait. I got something I can try out here.
Uh
You got
oh.
some painkillers.
I know it works on me, but
You could have
Hey,
punched
here we
him with
go.
a healing punch.
I'm going to activate a pressure point on him and use hand of healing.
Okay. You see that the magical energy go into his person. He's sort of like, oh, thank you.
I like to imagine it's still like one of those things where you're like, oh, wow, that feels better.
He like adjusts himself in the bed. Like all his clothes are torn to crap. Like they're garbage, but he's under blankets and stuff. But he like adjusts in the bed. Thank you. I'm trying to remember. I remember that you were there in the tower when they were stabbing. They tried to stab me. And then you see like he clutches his gut where he was stabbed several times. Um,
Mm.
and then he looks at you all. I remember you all in the building, but before it's hazy.
Mm.
They came. I know they came at night. There was nobody else in the house. But I don't remember seeing any of the servants who should have been there. The stable hand, I don't think, was there. I mean, like he's struggling to remember. He's trying his best. And then there was two. They were dressed in these purple leathers, like dark purple. I tried to flee several times, but they cast some sort of enchantment on me, put me back to sleep. They took, and then you can see like more as more and more stuff is coming back into his mind, and he's sort of growing horror on his face. They took me down. There's a grate at the bottom of the house. They were lowering me down. They hit me on the head, and then next time I gave conscious, it was entirely black. There was we were in some sort of cold. It was a cold place, and I tried to flee into the darkness, but the cold. It was so cold, and then I blacked out again, and then I was in the chair, whatever building that was. Yeah, so he is not enjoying remembering these things.
Okay, you're safe now. We can talk about it later. Um, we could talk more details later once you've had some time. Uh, I turn and look at the others. I don't think we should move him right now, but we need to let Kylum not know
Fine.
about that we've got him.
He's fine. He's been healed. He's awake. We
I-
can go.
Dude,
I think someone should go and get her rather than us moving a really injured and traumatized man over there.
Fine. I'd
All right.
say I'll go. At least I'll get to go outside.
Mm. We shouldn't split up
yes,
entirely. No
I
one
would
should
like
go
to
anywhere on their
visit
own.
Kalegnog.
I can go with what was sorry, what was that, Felicity?
I would like to visit Kalegnog. I have a few questions.
Okay.
Well, we're bringing her
Well,
here anyway, but yeah.
Era and Felicity can go and grab her and ask questions while they bring her here. And Roz and I can keep watch and help manage his pain. Oh
Mhm.
crap! Where's life?
We left him
Oh,
with the mannequins.
maybe we should check on him on the way.
Yeah, do you guys want to check if life's still there?
What about
Sure.
Xander?
Oh, Xander too. Shit.
Maybe Xander for the way
Well-
back. He's a
well,
bit more
we
out of the
left-
way.
We left Xander at the Frothy Moth. He probably got drunk again.
He was mostly on the way there. Um,
I'm sure he'll turn up.
Okay, so party numero uno. I would like you to.
Which one is that?
That's the party that's leaving. I would like you,
Okay,
one
yeah.
of you, to roll me a d100. I don't care which one of you does it. It's a weather roll.
D100.
Yeah, 100.
D100.
What's the weather like out here?
Ooh, I love it when you keep rolling low on weather. It's so good. Okay, it's garbage. It's, if anything, it's a worse blizzard than it was yesterday. This is like mega blizzard time.
What you're
There's
saying is it's better than it was yesterday.
sure better, yes. It's like white out.
Doesn't mean anything to me.
Oh, that is in you can't. You can see maybe like a meter in front of you. It's that bad.
What, me? I can see a meter in front
Oh,
of me.
sorry. You magical snow lady. You can see like 60, like your dark vision distance. The not snow person. One, this is like you have just been dropped into the bottom of the South Pole. This is the
Ugh.
coldest you have ever felt in your life. This is like, this is horrendous. It has never been this cold.
There's
And
a white dragon on its way here.
yeah, and you've never seen snow this bad either. Like the only time you've really seen snow before you came here was like in mountains and high elevation.
The weather in this place is terrible.
Terrible? I mean, it's a bit foggier than normal.
A bit.
Well, it's fine. Perfectly reasonable to see.
Someone who's only ever lived in Brighton going and up to Scotland in the winter.
I can hardly see the side of the building.
Really? You should get your eyes checked. Come on, just follow me then.
What is
So-
with you and snow?
I love it.
So
So,
as you're going through the city, you see virtually nobody is out in the city. Like the snowdrifts are terrible. Where you think you left life behind because you left life, yeah, behind the shops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the whole alley is just. Oh wait, he's not supposed to be there. It's supposed to be over here, I thought. But
Hmm?
anyway, the entire alley is like buried in sort of 6 foot of snowdrift. You know the life's in there somewhere, but you can't see him.
Well,
I'll just use shape water to move it all.
5 square foot at a time.
5 square foot at a time. Yeah, it's 5. But
That's
wait,
a
it's 5
large
square-
chunk of snow.
That's a large chunk of snow.
Yeah, and there's a lot of snow here, and it's still falling.
Yeah. So
Okay, so
You
it's gonna
just
take you
have to-
time.
it's not gonna take me that long.
Okay,
Fine.
it'll be
square foot.
fine.
from
It's a robot.
from cleaning drives in Canada, yes, the snow will fill up the drive as you are shoveling it.
Are you shoveling 5 square foot at a time?
Well, it's every
Yeah,
6
5
seconds.
square
It's
feet
not.
in 6 seconds. It's pretty substantial.
Yeah. It will still take you time.
Oh my god. Ava, you could start a snow plowing business.
It will not be instant.
Like,
That's fine.
like it's 5. What, 5 is 5 square foot. 5 by 5 by 5.
Yep.
Yeah, that's huge.
That's 5 cubic feet.
Okay. What is it?
It is 5 cubic feet.
Yeah, I think it is 5 cubic feet.
Let's go and look.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, a 5 foot like cube is 5 cubic feet, which
Yeah.
is
Only out
Yeah,
Minecraft blocks
141
of snow.
141 liters of snow.
Yeah, it's a 5 foot cube, so it's 5 by 5 by 5.
I mean, it probably only take you a few casts because it's less the depth that's the issue. It's the like forward, back, horizontal location that's the issue.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how much. I just need to move it to the side a bit, and then move it to the side, then move it to the side.
yes, you
Yeah,
can
she's
move
not trying
the
to
snow.
clear the entire
I'm
area.
just
she's
trying
to
see
say
if
it's
life
not
is
going to be
there.
instant.
I'm just
Yeah, we didn't
checking.
say it was instant,
don't-
but it's gonna be
yeah.
pretty quick.
It'd probably take like a couple minutes.
Yeah. Which, you know, the only person that's
Of
going to
checking
pause
different
it is
5x5 squares, basically.
yeah, until I see like a sign of life. Any
Yeah.
signs of life.
The life is still there with the mannequins. That hasn't changed.
So I can still see that life is there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fine then. We'll just leave him. He seems to be fine. He hasn't moved. No
Yeah.
one's moved him. No one's gonna move him.
I'd,
And I put the
I'd
snow back
rather
on top of him.
I'd rather not spend any more time out here than we need to.
Fine. He's still there. We can come
It's
get
a
him.
robot.
Alright.
He'll be fine. Let's just hurry to Kalignog.
Yeah, let's go back.
Okay. I'm gonna say, by the way, that as you're going through the city, you will encounter the snowbank that that Xander is in, and the only reason you know that is
You
because
see a hat.
you see the hat on top of it.
How did he get that far across the city?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. It's like they say,
Just point out and
Xander finds a way.
go. Just point out and go. Is the hat Xander found?
Oh no. Did someone get them too?
Maybe we should check. And then I start shape watering the snow away
Yeah,
again.
yeah. You can
Yeah,
find
I think
Xander.
I'll
Xander
just, like,
is very
pick
cold.
up the hat and like brush it off.
He's very cold.
Yeah. But Xander, you are there, and they can bring you to consciousness.
I'm gonna put on the hat.
It stinks.
Oh, I'm gonna take off the hat.
I'm just trying to slap Xander awake.
It's like the scene of like, does this hat look nice? It's like, oh, never mind. Then I put it back on Xander's head.
While I'm there slapping him.
Yeah.
Just full on slapping.
Trying to get you to wake up.
Well, I don't know. How many slaps is it going to take?
Well, depends how out you are.
Well, I rolled a very low number, so I'm assuming I'm very out.
I would
Well, it's
imagine
gonna
that
take-
you can wake up before permanent damage is done.
Yeah, I mean it's just slaps. It's not like I'm.
Oh gosh, you've probably taken at least some frostbite by this point. Jeez.
It's got the fur.
I'm not that cold.
Oh, that's
It's a
true. You
lion.
do fur.
Yeah.
He's fluffy.
Okay, blah blah blah. I wake up.
You wake up to
And-
me, it's just on top of you, just slapping you.
Just repeatedly, just back and forth.
And I'm gonna slap back.
With or without
Fucking
claws.
Ira falls unconscious.
Without. And then just a singular ribbit.
Like, oh, good, you're awake. And I slap you back.
Get up, we've got to hurry. The weather's awful out here.
Not bad. What are you on about?
Yeah, the weather's fine.
Anyway, we had fun while you were whatever you were doing.
Indisposed.
Indisposed. We found him. We found the
Oh.
guy.
You probably think the weather's fine because you're feeling the false warmth of death if you don't hurry up. Now get up.
False
She's done nothing but complain. Let's
Right.
go. We're on our way to see Kalemnog.
This is the thing that happens, Jay.
I,
When you get
have
cold
you
enough, you like
died? I
feel
don't know.
warm.
Yes.
Paradoxical, yeah.
Yeah, you paradoxically feel warm when you're like getting to the brink.
Fair enough.
Because it was like
Okay.
paradoxical and dressing and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the point. Did Xander paradoxically undress in the snowbank?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Have you reached
Yeah.
that point? Have you undressed?
Well,
I
last
don't
time
think
he took his shirt off.
I don't think it's paradoxically undressed for Xander. I think it's just drunk.
Yeah. It's ritual.
Oh, it's just
Ritual.
a ritual undressing. Okay.
Hmm.
So you gather a Xander and you continue on your way to Kalam Nog.
And I steal my hat back.
You
I
already
gave
got
it
No, she
back.
put it back on. It stunk, so she put it back on your
After it
head.
stunk, I put it back on your head. It's like I don't want it.
Oh.
It does smell pretty bad. It does smell pretty bad. Okay, so, you guys are on your way there. In the meantime, while we
I want to say one thing as well before you
yes.
switch it back over. I asked Felicity what she was mumbling about last night.
What? I can't hear you over the snow.
Fine, I'll ask you later.
God, Mom.
Uh, yeah, because it's probably howling wind out there, you know?
Yeah, you watch as Aira shrugs off into the distance.
I hope you know where you're going.
Does there happen to be some strange looking grumpy watching us at all?
Oh, you can make a perception check. You can
Okay,
both make a
I
perception
want to
check.
know. I want to know.
I don't think anyone would be able to see us in this.
Fuck!
4? Nope. 17? Nope, you don't see anybody.
It's like his favorite times, though.
Well, maybe he's got other stuff to do. It's a busy creature. Back
He's
in the chapel of
The
moons.
temple.
Yeah,
Chimple.
we don't have chapels and we don't have temples in this universe. We just have temples.
There's chimps in there.
That'd be a chimple. Anywho,
I thought a chimple would be a chimp's pimple.
Oh!
I'm sorry, let's go.
in the chapel of moons, rocks fall. Some masonry comes loose from the ceiling, and Winnie is unfortunately underneath it.
Oh no!
It's a big old statue of somebody's face.
No.
And they have a chimple on their face.
Suddenly,
Please
the
continue,
wind
Hog.
and blizzard weighs down on a roof nearby to Felicity, and it's too heavy,
Oh,
and it gives way,
no.
and all the slates fall off onto Felicity.
Oh wow, the end.
And that's
Oh,
how
dear.
they died. Right. Back in the Chapel of Moons, Roz and Winnie, you are watching over Thundergar, and you you hear behind you after you're doing this is probably like 20 minutes or so after they left. You hear behind you as somebody approaches. It's Hector, the centaur.
Okay.
The centaur knight.
Now, before that 20 minutes,
Mhm.
I'll have used the rest of my key to do more healing on Thundergar. Total of 10.
Oh, you don't need to do all that amount. Use the rest of his.
Oh,
He's
Is
an
it- is that-
NPC, probably
can
only
you-
has like 10 hit points.
Can you just do like one of those, or does it always cost 2?
no, that's 2 separate uses.
Okay, yeah, just use. You only need to use one use, and then he's fully healed.
Okay.
He only has like 6 hit points, so.
Oh,
He just an NPC merchant.
NPCs.
He's not. You don't need.
it's fine. It only takes me a short rest to get them all back. So.
Okay, well, just use one. I don't know. Maybe you want to fight Winnie at some point. You need key. I don't know.
What?
No,
Who
not
would
not
want to
today.
fight Winnie?
Not today.
That
And not
statue.
before lunch.
Not before lunch? Oh, okay, fair
No.
enough. Yeah, so Hector approaches you two at the bed.
Yep, I'll
Mm.
read him over. Hello.
Good morning.
Uh,
I hope you had good rest.
We did.
I did,
Thank you
thank you.
for the hospitality.
Well, after the
Very kind of you.
fire at the building, I thought it best that we keep you under watch. You can never be too careful with the kind that would do such a thing.
Mm. Indeed.
Fair enough.
Now, who is this? You were trying to tell me before, this Thyndagar you said that you were
Yeah,
rescued?
this is him here.
Yep.
So I point to Finderguy in the bed. Probably he's healed, but probably still in pain.
Those were quite severe wounds. My monks were, sorry, not my monks. The monks were tending him as much as they could, but I'm glad that you have some healing of your own.
Mm.
Yeah. We just needed a rest to properly implement it. We were a bit tapped out. Uh, yeah, we've got our two friends. We just sent them to retreat bring someone here who made us to find him because we didn't think it wise to move him just yet.
I see. Is that the wizard that you were?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
They are more than welcome in these walls.
Oh, very good, very good.
Thank you.
Yes. Thanks again
This
for
is
all
a-
your help. We
This
appreciate
is
it.
a very nice establishment you have here. I don't know if establishment's the right word. A very nice sanctuary.
It's very clearly well established.
The Chapel of Moons is a very special place for those who are unable to get. For those who are experiencing particular difficulties, somewhere they can rest and respite. Under the watch of the Knights of the Vale, we will keep them safe.
We appreciate that very much.
Would anyone like to do a history check? Chatting?
Sure.
Why not?
Any history checkers? Ooh.
10.
You're not here, Xander!
Said you're not-
And yet he still rolls bad.
Yeah, Xander, you have a random intrusive thought as you're walking. I haven't thought about the Knights of the Vale in a very long time. This is very weird.
Oh my god.
Raz, with a 13,
Yes.
you don't know very much about the Knights of the Vale. They're not especially secretive, but they are basically they're a knightly order that looks after, like, they look out for people who are in kind of extreme duress. So they are in Haliashna, but Haliashna is a big city. You don't know everybody in Haliashna. Like, it's like 100,000 people. It's crazy. So many people.
Yes.
But the Knights of the Vale are basically they're a knightly order that they are known for helping those who have been attacked by normally something magical or some sort of unnatural effect has hurt someone, and they watch over them. It's almost always to do with magic and otherworldly things.
Okay. So them being helpful isn't coming as any surprise.
No.
Them being helpful in this case may be a little surprising, but let's face it, they probably don't have a lot to do all the time. And a fire! Let's go!
And it was literally outside that chapel.
A fire right next door! Let's go!
Doesn't surprise Winnie. She's like, helping people? Sure.
Mm.
That's what you do best.
So Hector sort of like looks down at you. I must return to my duties, but if you would offer up some thanks at the altar, then the monks would greatly appreciate it.
Definitely
Of
will.
course.
Thank you.
Of course.
And he turns around, he goes back, and he kind of like just sort of, he doesn't do the same thing as holding vigil like he was last night, where he was like sword drawn, on knees in front of the altar, literally all night. If any of you woke up in the night, he was doing it all night. He didn't like just wait till everyone fall asleep and then he popped off to the pub. No. He's a proper knight and he did it all night.
Mm.
Must be
Knees
terrible
gotta
on the
kill
knees.
him.
And he's got 4 sets of knees, so that's a lot of knees.
Mm.
That's
Hopefully
a
he's
lot
got
of knees.
And this is why prayer mats are a thing.
Oh, there's no prayer mat here. That's stone.
And this is why suffering is a thing.
Yeah, it's important. The suffering in some religion is key.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he goes back to there, and you are whatever you wish to do inside the temple, or the chapel. Sorry, you are welcome to do.
I might have a little
Wonderful.
wander and just see like if there's anyone else who like has stayed the night here, like who like other than the monks, like anyone else who's like in a hard time or something that's staying here.
You walk around. There's only a few other beds that are occupied, and you can see that some of them are people who very clearly have hypothermia, and you can see that the monks are like tending and trying to warm them up gradually so that they don't die.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
see if
die.
gonna do what I can to go over and help them.
Okay, make
Like
a
if
medicine
they
check.
if well, I had an idea as well, but I'll make a medicine
Okay.
check first.
Yeah, no, you do your idea as well, but
Okay. Well, they if they got hypothermia, basically, I was if they got a blanket there, I was basically gonna use prestidigitation to warm the blanket. I can warm 1 cubic foot of non-living material for an hour.
so you go
Just
around
gonna warm. Yeah, just
and
warming blankets for people who are cold.
you try to help. The only one that I would say that looks like is an unusual case of there's a case of an older woman, like an older human woman who's like, she looks like she's kind of frozen, not frozen like ice, as in she's very, very, very still, and you can see that her face is like kind of locked in quite a pained expression. And you can see that there is a monk that is like basically just sitting over her and praying. They're not do not appear to be administering anything to this woman. They just are sitting there and praying.
I'm gonna like speak up a little. Just hope I'm not intruding. What happened to her?
The monk looks up. She it's like a middle-aged dwarf woman.
Yeah.
And like she looks up at you. I'm afraid that's not the voice. That's Sir Hector's voice. Where's Sir Hector here? Sir Hector's puppeting all these monks. Help! Um,
Oh no.
she looks up. This one was found, in one of the alleys a few days ago. We don't know what happened. But she is not, well, I suppose the only word for it is petrified. We don't know what caused it. None of our medicines seem to be able to treat it. So all we can do is hope that the gods will intervene.
Are there any sorry, I'm not familiar to this place. Is there any Are there any clerics in town that could administer? I could do a bit of healing myself, but I feel like petrification might be a bit beyond me.
Um, sorry, one sec. I just had to go grab something. Sorry, yeah. Just a minor crisis.
okay?
1 minute, sorry.
It's something Minnie's done.
I was about to say, we all know this is calculated.
Classic mini.
It's too sudden to be anything else.
Mini's gonna
Chat,
kick.
chat. What do you think Minnie has done that's caused an emergency on Hog's side?
I think Minnie's summoned an eldritch beast.
Ah, that's a classic Minnie thing to do.
I think Minnie shoved an eldritch beast off the edge of a table.
Ah, that's also a classic thing to do. Summoning them just to shove them off tables is a cruel form of amusement.
Ah. Sorry, I was just looking. I don't have this spell, but I was double checking if a certain spell helps this condition of this person.
Mm.
I was just looking at Lesser Restoration, and like if they says it can end a disease or like blindness, deafness, paralysis, or poison on a creature. The first comment on the thing is, "So this can cure hangovers." I'm like, Xander, you just if you have this prepared each morning, you cure your hangover.
Hell yeah.
I mean, and I think technically, eventually, at a certain high level, Roz becomes immune to those because it's immune to poison. So,
Eventually.
mm.
Okay, sorry about that. Minor crisis averted.
What did Minnie do?
Yeah, exactly. No, it's fine. Minnie was
Okay.
Minnie is not in trouble, but she did a bad.
We were asking,
Yeah.
like, what do we think Minnie did? So, to settle the bet, Hog, did she summon an Eldritch Beast, and/or did she knock it off the table?
I think she just puked.
No, not that. It was a different P word, but yes. But it
Understood.
has been
Understood.
resolved. The crisis is over. Anyway, what were we doing? I am so sorry. That was so rude of me.
You're okay. No, you're okay. I understand, pets.
The
I-
stunned or petrified person.
Right.
Yeah,
Yes.
I was asking the monk, like, are there any like clerics in this city? Like, I said there, like, I can do healing, but I think petrification might be a bit beyond me.
She will reply. There are clerics in the Grand Temple, but generally, for the unfortunate souls in the city, they are tended to our care or to the friendly society. Generally, the clerics have much. They have much more
Do they charge?
larger attendant. Well, some of them, the components for certain spells are obviously expensive, so paying for those is important. But for those without means, we do what we can.
Okay. Um. I I'm gonna um yeah not much I can do to help this person if it's a condition like paralyzed or petrified. I'm just gonna do what I can to make them comfortable, like warm blanket. Just, and I'll walk. I'll say, I hope she gets better, and I'll just walk away, and I'm just contemplating how I can possibly help her as we head back to Roz.
Yeah. You just hear that the monk goes back to praying. Do you want to, Roz, did you want to do anything, or are you just watching over Thindigar?
At this point, just watching over Thindigar and just gonna get in a good little meditation for the rest of the hour.
Okay. So Winnie, as you're kind of going back over the temple back towards Roz, Sir Hector over at the altar kind of gestures to you to come towards.
I'll head over.
I appreciate you trying to help these unfortunate souls. There was something that I... Perhaps it's an impersonal question, but when you were helping them, why did you feel so compelled to do so?
That, to be honest, that question's confusing to me. If people need help, I want to help them, as long as they're good people, and they've not shown me any reason to think otherwise.
He leans
If I
back.
can do stuff to help, I want to help.
As a question, have you cast your magic? Yeah, you've cast your magic in here, right? Because you did healing on Thindigar.
Roz did healing on Thinigar. I did some
Yeah.
magic to keep the people warm. I didn't really heal because none of them seemed, aside from the petrified person, no one seemed like they needed that, and healing's not going to help that.
Okay. So, um, so Hector will sort of... It is a very unusual soul who cares so much for others. I would... I would like to say thank you on behalf of all of those here.
You're most welcome.
Standing by the altar, Winnie, I would like you to make me a perception check.
Perception. 23.
Holy F.
Ooh.
Okay. So, with a 23, the scene that you are in, the altar is basically a stone slab. On top there is a very clear round mirror that is covered by a cloth. So you can't see the mirror, but you can tell the shape of a mirror, and it's covered by a cloth. On the floor around you, there is there is 27 circles arrayed in not a symmetrical pattern. They are arrayed in some sort of structure, but they are all around this in this large circle at the end of the church. And then in front of you, you can see in the stained glass windows, you can see that there is, again, the same symbol that's on the altar, this very large mirror that it's in stained glass though, so it's a picture of the mirror and then the veil over it. And then you can see in the other smaller windows pictures of like they're famous saints. Basically, they are saints who are to do with the Knights of the Vale. You can tell that from what they're wearing. So some of them are dressed in those grey robes. Some of them are dressed in armor, like Sir Hector. But when you're standing in this, in like the around the altar, you get a very, very odd feeling. It's kind of like just like a fuzzy feeling at the end of your fingertips, and it's coming from the mirror, and like the feeling is not sort of like it's drawing you in. It's that you start getting like itchy and fuzzy from the mirror itself. Like you don't want to be near it.
Okay, I don't want to be near the mirror.
It's like it being that. I mean, you don't know what it is, but it being there is like, it's like giving you skin crawly feels.
I'm gonna like, how far away is this mirror from me?
Like 10 feet. It's like the center of this little altar area.
I'm gonna, if I can, I'll like take a step closer to it and just inspect it.
Okay. Make I suppose an investigation.
Ah, I was almost at 20.
So when you look at this this mirror that's covered, you can see that the bottom of the mirror through part of the veil, like it has this silvery, it's reasonably ornate silvery frame. You can't see any of the actual mirror itself, and then the veil that's placed over it is a sort of like something like a grey silk that's placed over it. But as you get closer to the mirror and you go to look at it, Sir Hector sort of leans in. Is everything all right?
I just a funny feeling that this mirror. What what's what is it? It seems special.
Well, what do you know of my order?
Surprisingly little, apparently.
Well, we Knights of the Vale, we are keepers of the Vale. This mirror is a symbol of what we strive to stop from happening to the world. It is. It was a prison for something quite terrible. We we were founded some millennia ago to stop whatever it was that this mirror trapped by keeping the veil firmly over it so that no one could see it. But this isn't. This is not the mirror itself. This is merely a sculpt. An altarpiece. It's not. It's not the mirror of old. So I'm very confused as to why it is you're uneasy about it. Would you object to? Would you be okay if I place my hand upon your head?
Okay.
And he does so. He puts his hand on your head, and then you see his eyes glow. They kind of glow a very soft purpley color, and you see he concentrates, and then he withdraws his hand. His eyes go back to normal. I'm not sure exactly why, but there seems to be some celestial remnant about your person. I haven't felt that before in somebody. It's very strange that you would have such a powerful effect on the mirror. I wonder. Winifred, it was, right?
Yeah.
While you're in the city, I would very strongly recommend that you make your way to the Grand Temple and you ask to speak with the Archlexeter. I believe at the moment their name is Nerekaus. There's they have elections every few years, you know. Keep up with the lore of things. Got to have regular votes for these sort of things. And he goes on. They're the priest of Erenthor, and you would know because you are from Haliashnar. Erenthor is the god of law and order. Think carries a big book, goes around and tuts at things. That's Erenthor. Planning inspectors and civil servants rejoice.
Yeah, they had a whole show named after them.
Oh my god.
What?
Law and order.
Law and Order.
Mm.
Dun dun.
Oh,
Yeah.
none.
And when he comes down, no wait, hang on, that's not Law and Order. That's CSI. I was thinking of the sticky situation guy. Anyway, yeah. So that's what
Yeah,
Sector is confused.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'll do that. I've been. I'm not. Oh no! Look at my hands. Like, I have magic powers that are different from like my parents are wizards, but I've never studied like them. At least not to their degree. I've had mysterious powers of healing from a young age, and we've never understood where from. That's kind of why I've been traveling to see if I can understand it more.
Well, I don't know exactly what it is, but I know that we'll just have to find the right cleric who'll be able to tell which celestial this is. I am able to tell when something is outside the norm of this world. And he says that with a smile, but you can see that it's a smile wrapped up in a lot of caution when he says that. So I know I can generally spot when something is out of the ordinary, and your gift is certainly not usual, but I don't know exactly what it is.
I'll I'll definitely check them out while I'm here. What was their name again? Sorry.
They are the Archlexeter, and they are Nerekaus. Felicity's apparently been the one who said it too. I typed it in the.
It always was.
Yeah,
Yeah, we see your
you
name
always
there.
speak through me.
I'm not even. I don't even have Felicity. You know
Yeah,
what?
we
Let's see if Roz wants to
I
have
think
an
it's
opinion.
because I took the first character slot, so it
Oh,
just
no.
defaults to that if you don't have something else.
So I can.
It's
I
whatever
can.
you
I
got
can
selected.
I can be Roz
Wait,
if I want.
we were just there walking down the street, and Felicity just out of nowhere goes, Archlexeter! Archlexeter! Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Okay.
This is
And
true.
Roz just goes to one of the patients and is like, "Hiya."
Okay, no, it defaulted back to Felicity. Okay, so it is defaulting to you.
Yeah, because I'm first character, so I think you'd have to make a DM character and select that if you wanted to be
There we go.
separate.
We got it. Well, it's working.
Not
Fancy. There you go.
Perfect.
Let's see if it sticks.
I'll be not Felicity forever now. Um, yeah.
Okay.
So that is the information that Sahekta gives you.
Thank you. I'll definitely do that. You're giving me a lot to think about. Then I'm gonna start heading back over to Roz and Vindigar.
Okay. Yeah. You hang out with Raza Thundergar. Okay.
Meanwhile, get in a short rest.
Yes, you will be able to do a short rest. Absolutely.
Why is not Felicity hanging out outside the walls?
Because not Felicity isn't there.
Not for
Yeah.
this. This is just the viewpoint that the strange overlord that controls the universe purchased from.
Ah, I
Just
see. I
starting
see.
to
I
look from
see.
that angle.
Yeah.
So, through the awful blizzard, which, by the way, I'm going to say the cold is so awful that it does eventually, like, shock, sober up Xander, because it's awful. You
I'm
make
just
your
Hey,
way,
staring
finally
out.
come to your senses.
I'm just skipping
It's
along through
terrible.
it.
you make your way to the Grand Library, and you head inside. There is currently the library is shut, like as in the doors to the library itself are closed, and there doesn't look like there's anybody around.
I'll
What,
give
it's
the
too
door
early.
a quick knock.
No, okay, sorry,
Just-
hang on. The library, like, so you know how the stairs go outside the building? Like, so you go through a door, then you have a corridor, and the stairs go the inside. That's the way up to the Ermintel, but the library is through another door there, and that's closed.
I mean,
You
we
can
don't
get
need to
into the
go to the
tower.
library.
No, I know, I'm just
Yeah,
telling you the library's
Oh
closed.
yeah, we just
Yeah.
need to go to the tower.
Yeah, let's just go up to the tower.
Okay, I just thought you'd like to know that the library was closed.
All
The
my
library's
friends
always
not
closed.
liking libraries. What the heck, Gwen?
Look, it's
Anywho,
Sunday. The library's closed.
you head
Library's
up.
Monday for me.
closed.
You
Oh,
head up
yeah,
the
that's true.
stairs towards the door. The door is its usual shutness.
Is the wizard in today? Just ask the door.
The face appears. The wizard Kailam Nog is present.
Fantastic. We have some things to discuss with the wizard. You would open.
You are expected. And then it opens.
Great.
Yeah, we go in.
Yeah, just head in.
Rocks fall, everyone dies. No. You walk along the corridor
Hey.
towards Kailam Nog's chambers. You open. She is present. She is sitting at her desk as she normally is, and acknowledges you upon arrival. I'm terribly sorry that I was detained yesterday. I heard, well, from several sources that there was quite a lot that transpired, not least from the ambassadors who said there was quite an amusement, was their words. I assume that this was to do with you, Felicite?
There was a bit of a misunderstanding, but there are some things I'd like to talk about with you. But first, we have Thundergar. We found him.
Have
He's
found
alive.
Thundergar. Well, this is unexpected but delightful news. Where is he? Where are your companions? I hope nothing unfortunate has happened to them.
Oh, they are staying with the Thundergar at the chapel. It's the Chapel of the Moon, right?
Yeah, Chapel of the Moons.
Yeah.
At the Chapel of the Moon.
Ah, sound idea. The Knights of the Vale would keep Thundergar safe. Why? I'm very confused as to why he is still alive. It's been so long. I had assumed I had taken him for dead.
Oh, they tried to kill him.
Oh, once they realized that they were rumbled, they very much tried to kill him many times.
Hmm. He
But
got
I
stabbed
think
a few times.
they wanted him alive for some reason, and the killing was just if there was any chance he would escape.
I see. Well, um, will are you able to bring him here, or are his injuries too severe?
Winnie wouldn't let us bring him here, so
I imagine he could make it here, but
he could have made it here.
you've seen the weather outside.
There's nothing wrong with the weather outside.
Well,
He
if
just
you're
looks to like the window, like a mega blizzard.
yeah, so your choice is does Wizard Lady in her a very cool walking chair come to the chapel, or does injured Thundergar come to the tower up all the stairs?
Would
Yeah.
you like to come visit the chapel? That might be easier.
She looks out the window. I suppose I would be able to. I will say that if you have found Thundergar, I must make. I knew that you would have news, but I was not aware that it would be this. I need to speak with the the Bishop's Council. They are having a petition today, and if Thundergar is still alive, then I need you to bring him to the Bishop's Council this afternoon, if that is possible.
I'm sure
Well,
we'll convince Winnie to let him leave.
I think it's possible.
And
It's
if
not
not,
ideal, but
it's not like we'll just carry her along with us if she tries to kick up a fuss.
What the frick is
considering how many people seemed hell bent on keeping him hostage and killing him, should that ever be broken. So, would it really be best for him to make a public appearance so soon?
Yes, it's absolutely essential that he makes a public appearance. The bishop needs to see him in order to confirm that he is not dead. I will give you your part payment once I see Thundergar, but to see him alive, that those funds are held by the bishop's advisors.
Well,
Looks like we should head back then.
I suppose so.
Let's
If you have the time right now.
Are there any details about where you found him that I will need to know?
It
We
was
found him
in
in.
Dean's Way, building next to the chapel.
Yes, very close to the chapel, actually, in an abandoned building.
Oh,
Where was
where the
The one
fire
that.
was last night.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that was them trying to stop us.
Yes. That was them trying to torch the building, kill us all. You know the lot.
This is quite serious. And you said before that you had suspected some use of magic in this. Did you encounter any of that when you engaged them?
There was a magic user.
There was some sort of magic user, yes, who seemed
They
quite competent.
they did start the fire.
Very well. If there is sorcery involved, then I will definitely need to speak with the council. If you would be able to bring Thindagar here, I will go to the council immediately and arrange what needs to be arranged for the petition this afternoon.
Probably
Well,
better we leave as soon as we can then.
if we're going to have to move him anyways, we might as well bring him over here.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you. Oh, and sorry, a great deal to dwell upon, but Felicite, I've heard from my contact in Marlian. Unfortunately, there is no record of the heraldry that you showed me, nor is there a record of any noble or merchant who goes by the name of Niaron. They have checked extensively the genealogical records and cannot find anything. I have now sent messages to my contacts in the School of Oribis and at Serentor for some sort of magical guidance on this situation. There are scholars and wizards who may be able to magically deduce the origins of this mystery.
That would certainly be helpful. I will say, I think I've had a bit of a realization recently, and I would like to talk in private, if that is possible.
Looks at Xander and at Era. Is
If
Yeah, we'll leave. Come on, Xander.
if the
Fine.
two of you would like to go get Thindagar,
Yeah. Let's go back to the snow.
Hell yeah.
so you head back to the Chapel of Moons to collect Thindagar. You are now alone with Kalam Nog. She casts Finger of Death, and you're dead.
Oh. Yes.
And you
Well,
stir her coffee.
I've had quite the strange occurrence last night.
Strange occurrence. Outside of engaging with these ne'er-do-wells.
Oh yes, I don't think it's related at all. But let's just say someone seems to think that I might be misplaced, so to speak.
Misplaced. Well, that seems to be very much the case, as I can find no record of any of the things you claim to know. What do you mean some people think that you are misplaced?
Have you ever heard of people having the power to stop time?
She furrows her brow very, very intently.
It was
It's
visited in the night.
only in rumor ancient wizards of incredible power were said to be able to stop time. But I have heard of no such arcane practitioner who is able to do that now.
Well, they certainly seemed powerful. But what they seem to suggest is that I am in the wrong place and the wrong time.
The wrong time? What do you mean?
Well, their claim was something along the lines of me being 8,000 years before my time. Seems a bit outlandish, but with quite
You
a
don't-
show. I mean,
You don't need any insight. She is dumbfounded by you saying that. 8,000 years. So, what is the date that you know? You can
I guess
provide.
what was it? I'll recite it. I
It's in your
forget what it
notes
was,
somewhere.
my notes have been jarbled
I believe that it
because I read
is
the new character sheet.
3,462 is what I have in my notes. And then you would
Right.
say, PD would be the units that you would
PD.
use.
Yeah, and I'll show her one of my coins that also has a date close to that on it.
Okay. She goes, I have no knowledge of what this dating system is. Do you know the I mean, it will be the old Assyrian calendar if you use it or you know it. Please make me a history check to see if you know alternative dating systems.
E-dating.
With a 12,
Tinder.
I would say that old Assyrian dating, you'd have to think very you're thinking very hard about trying to work out what that would be, and then Kylemnog basically like has an idea and writes down like the date and uses DO, and when you see her use DO, that's when you're like, oh,
Huh?
like nobody's used that dating system for like years. That's like only in the oldest archives that anyone uses that.
Yeah. It's like that is how you write the current date? It is. I mean, I've seen it in the archival books before.
And then when she like writes down what the current date is, which is 10 no, hang on, that's 10746, and the date that you have to do like a little bit of maths to work it out. Oh, it went back to you. Apparently you said it again.
10746.
There is no escaping it for me, apparently. Your date, you wouldn't know it precisely because you don't use this dating system, but you would say approximately 18350. So you would say this.
Right, as like the universal time
Is what you would say.
calendar. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll recite that and be like, that seems to line up with the 8,000 years the person spoke of.
Kylemnog sort of sits back in her chair. How? How could this ever happen? What? This makes no sense. There is no magic that allows you to cross time. You cannot be here from even the wildest magical treatises, which talk about stopping time. All they do is pause it. They don't rewind it. They don't let people travel through it.
Well, clearly some sort of powerful magic must be at work. What I've shown you, what I've told you, what else could explain it?
Where did this magic come from? Did you encounter a concentration of magic somewhere? Did a practitioner cast a spell? I don't.
Have you heard of something called a presidium?
He thinks. It is a very old word. I believe that there was talk of ancient structures during Assyria, so before the Cataclysm, that these were great administrative functions. But specifically,
Hmm.
other than it being a building, I do not know. Why, did you uncover one, perhaps? Were you an archaeologist of some description?
A building? That is quite a strange connection. I believe I came into contact with some sort of magical artifact.
What is the
Which-
nature of this artifact? Or was the nature, sorry.
I do not know. When we were chasing down the king to finally end it and Sitaduk Nyaran as the new king, we confiscated all of the king's valuables from the carriage, which had a plethora of artifacts from the kingdom he was trying to escape with. And I think that one of them was very powerful indeed. Too powerful, perhaps.
Do you remember what this object looked like?
Yes, quite clearly.
Are you able to
It had
describe it?
27 sides.
It had 27 sides. Was it a
And
crystal? Was it mechanical? Was it...
it seemed very mechanical, with strange designs all around it. Almost like a puzzle.
This is... I have never heard of such an object, but I will make inquiries. I am hoping later that I will be in contact with Orbis and Serentor again, so perhaps I will be able to ask someone with more knowledge than me.
That would be quite helpful. But if what all has been said is true, and it seems to be so, I would very much ask any help you could provide with catching me up on the current state of Marlian, I think they call it right now.
I mean, you would be welcome to read our histories in the library, but I would not even know where to begin. There are dozens and dozens of chronicles, which may be of interest, but it would be weeks, if not months, of reading to go through it all in any meaningful way.
It would be good to get the history, but I think what matters most is I need to know the state of the world right now.
Well, there are troubling rumors from Marlian, but there is discussion of a marriage between the heirs of Marlian and Strelok, which there are those of the Marlish nobility who, whether or not justly or unjustly, fear that this could lead to the end of Malien's independence. There are rumors of profits. There's talk of rebellion. It is an unstable time, but I fear that you will not get an answer from. If you were to ask the people of Malien, you would get 12 different answers, I can assure you.
So that is what those soldiers I met in the tavern was speaking of.
Yes, it does rather consume most of the gossip of Malien these days is around the marriage.
Oh, and I do remember they talked about. They brought up a name while I was listening,
Mm-hmm.
and
They
I
did.
tried to scroll through to find the note, but I can't find the note.
You can't find the
It was
note.
it was the Gilgamesh name.
Gilgamesh.
Yeah, it was
The river
Gilgamesh.
started with a G.
Mm.
So
Wait, shouldn't it be that? That should be that, I think.
what was it? What was the name exactly?
Emma needs
Garçonnet.
the keen mind to be.
Garçonnet. Garçonnet. Right.
Yeah.
Yes, they spoke of Garçonnet. Do you know anything about them?
This is one of the prophetic figures that they claim to receive visions from the ancestors, and they claim that the king is going to bring ruin to Malien, and that only the rightful ruler, the Duchess of Ashten, should be installed. They are very much wanted by the Grand Duke. I keep saying king, and I mean Grand Duke.
I see. That is a name I actually know from my time. One of great legend.
She is very troubled by that. I do not know any of what that could mean, but to have knowledge of the future could be a very dangerous thing.
I could see that, yes. But it could also be a blessing in disguise, no?
I do not see how it would be a blessing. If you were to take one action to try and prevent something in your future, it could cause it to happen, or it could cause it never to have happened. But likewise, if you try to prevent, no way, I said prevent. If you try to make something happen, it would be the same problem. Whatever you do, you do not know if it will cause or end the thing you are trying to achieve. I would be very fearful in your situation.
I suppose it is a risk, yes, but must always try something. The figure I spoke to seemed to think that there was no way for me to go back. At least, not through any traditional means.
Well, like I said, I have never heard of any movement through time until your particular case. I will need to discuss at length with anyone I know who might know more of this. This is
Well, that would be greatly appreciated. Any sort of help.
I will be speaking to them later today, but for now I must arrange this meeting with the bishop.
Yes.
Apologies.
And I would ask that you keep what I have told you under wraps to most people.
She looks at you. Even if I did tell anybody, they wouldn't believe me anyway. And then she begins to head out of her room, like downstairs.
Well, I suppose that's one way to keep it under wraps. Yeah, and we'll try to head back. And I guess just... Well, the library's closed, isn't it? So...
Yep. When you get to the bottom of the stairs, she carries on along around the corridor and goes down another corridor into one of the other buildings.
Just gonna hang out in the library, but it's not open, so I guess...
Okay, everybody
just,
else. You just
yeah,
pondering?
everybody else do the thing. Yeah, I'm just pondering, because I'm mostly just waiting for them, so...
So everybody else, you, Xander and Era, you arrive back at the old church. You see Roz doing a meditate, and you see Winnie doing a Winnie.
What do you mean?
Honk shoe! No. Sleepy already.
Just a shorter than average social butterfly.
So,
No.
what would you like to...
Sorry, no, I was on the phone.
The others back.
Hmm?
Huh?
Huh?
The others back at the temple now.
Yeah. Everybody except Felicite has
Felicite.
arrived back.
And life.
And Life.
Oh yeah, nice. We found them.
Life
you
is
found
currently...
Life?
Yeah, life's still where we left him. He's fine.
Still keeping up that statuesque pose. Okay.
Okay. Well, I look out the window and see the blizzard. Like, okay, well, we're not gonna be able to get him in this. Okay, what did Kalamnuk say?
She told us to bring Thundergar over to her.
Okay.
Did she? Yeah, that's what she said, right? not.
Yes,
Yeah.
Yeah, the
I
remember
wasn't there, and I know. I gotta double check if Finnegan and say, are you feeling capable of walking?
Syndergaard sort of looks kind of... I believe with the assistance of another, yes, I should be able to, although I'm looking out the window, I'm not sure that I am quite dressed for it.
What is he dressed in actually? His pajamas still?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ask one of the monks. Is like, do you have any spare clothes, some warmer gear for Mr. Findegar here to travel? Cause he's not dressed for this horrible weather.
Yes.
Yeah, kidnapping will
Horrible!
do that.
And they go and they come back. They bring a very, 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 very plain, like cream smock and a brown robe, like kind of like a brown habit, like they have, but brown, not gray.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, this should help keep you warm. And before I give it to him, I will prestidigitation it to make it warm.
Mm.
Nice, toasty, right out of the dryer.
Ooh. The good stuff.
So
Okay.
he gets dressed. He's now dressed and ready to depart. Is there anything else you wish to do before you leave?
While he's getting dressed,
Oh yeah.
I will go and give my thanks at the altar with a couple of gold out of the what we got off those bandits. They helped
Nice.
everyone. So yeah, I'll just give him a couple of gold.
The collection plate is grateful.
Oh, something else that I would have liked to do, just a little tiny thing, just while we were waiting for the others to get back. just I would have liked to spend like how long would they have been gone for? Like the walking there,
I'll be back in a second.
talking with her and then coming back.
I mean, just so you can have a short rest, we'll say the best part of an hour.
Okay, then in that time where I was having the short rest, I wanted to just use that money that I collected before just to properly cast Find Familiar and like resummon Luna so I could just flick her in and out of existence. Because the first casting is an hour.
You do so.
Yeah, so do that. Just so Luna is back.
So nothing
Alright.
else wanting to be done. You're on your way, on your merry way.
Yep, we're on our merry way.
Yes.
I guess I say, Raz or Xander is probably best one of you help him walk.
Yeah. No worries.
Okay, and we'll start heading over to the place.
You start heading down
Making
the
our way downtown.
through the horrible blizzard towards the Ermintor until eventually you arrive and you find a Felicite pondering on the steps.
Hi, Felicity.
Oh, you finally made it. Did you get Syndergaard here well?
Yeah. I'm just to him. Just gotta take it easy. Let's
Yeah.
get him out of the. Let's get out of the cold.
There's plenty of steps inside the building. I don't think anyone wants to ponder in a blizzard, except for
Era.
yes, thank you. Who could quite plausibly do absolutely everything and then some in a blizzard.
Yeah. Like we gotta ask her about that at some point. She just says she's fine, but she doesn't say. It's weird.
It's fine.
In my head, she's just like a little behind us, just not hearing the conversation because Gwen's not here at the moment.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, we head up with Indigo up the stairs.
Yeah. And we will take our time, of course. And worst comes to worst, I can do a little bit of piggyback,
Oh no.
along with the guarantee of discretion. Just like nobody needs to know about this.
Did I miss anything, or were you just all downloading?
We're talking, and then when we said we were just heading up the stairs.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you arrive at the door, which is once again shut.
I'm back.
Yes.
Hi back.
Welcome back.
What happened?
We're heading
got there.
upstairs.
Okay, good.
Go shut me
And-
say. May we enter?
Oh no, because she's not here, is she? I just remember that she's not here. Okay, well, the door is the door. The door's not changing. The wizard is not present.
We gotta wait for her.
Okay, she's not back yet.
We're doing what she told us to do, and she's not here.
Well, I mean, the
Yeah.
stairs are still the stairs, right?
Mm.
You can
I'm
sit
gonna
on
go
the
out and
stairs.
wait for her.
Wait, what? Hog?
Stairs is still sittable.
Yeah, I
Yes.
guess. It's just
Not comfy enough.
we're just in the situation we were in last night. In
Yeah?
Yeah,
the
but at least
exact
we know
same
if-
situation.
At least we know she's coming back sooner.
So,
Mm.
this it would take you about 20
We wait.
minutes to get through, and then she will arrive probably about 45 minutes. So you'll only actually be waiting like 25, maybe half an hour.
I was outside all this. Well, wait.
Yeah, well, you won't know that she's back, so
I
if you're
won't.
outside,
What? Why?
because she's
Oh,
not
she's gone
coming.
through the building.
Yeah, she's gone through the buildings. Why would she go outside? There's a blizzard.
I don't know.
In Era's mind, why wouldn't she go outside?
Yeah, why wouldn't she go outside?
Woo! So you would all hear coming up the stairs. You would hear the metal hands as they walk up the stairs. As she approaches the door, she sees you all, minus Era. And says,
I'm sure I would have heard the clinkety clunkety clinkety clunkety of the chair.
"Then you can follow up the rear."
Mm-hmm.
She'll arrive at the top. She lets you into the chambers. And she says, "The meeting is arranged. It will be." She pulls out from her pocket a small box. You can see that it's a timepiece inside the box. And she starts to like work out something from the timepiece. The petitions begin at approximately 1, so it's maybe an hour and a half away. If there's anything you wish to do beforehand, or you're welcome to stay here.
I've got no business elsewhere.
So we need to be in the place
Mm.
in an hour.
Yeah.
Yes, I will come with you so that the petition is. I'm not the one presenting the petition, but I will still come with you because I try to be at quite a lot of these councils.
Ah,
And where exactly is this happening?
It's in the Bishop's Great Hall. It's and basically she gives you directions, but pretty much you can just go around the corner from the library over this walkway, and then there is a very large corridor that leads you straight into it. The internal entrance to the Bishop's Palace.
Ah.
Oh, so like how long would that take to walk there?
Like 5 minutes tops.
Okay, so I'm just gonna wait outside for like that time then. Until everyone's ready to leave. I'll come back like 5 minutes before everyone's like, just so I know what's going on.
Yep.
Is this actual snow that like she seems to be really enjoying? Because it seems like a bit of an addictive situation here.
Oh no,
I was
I wanna
outside
go-
just like huffing the snow.
I'm going out for a reason. Like
The good stuff. This is the
Okay.
good spice.
Okay. So what do you want to do out
It
in the
looks like
snow?
salt.
I want to find that fucker.
Okay. Well, you can make me. You have a few choices here. You can religion it.
Mm-hmm.
You can survival it, or you can perception it. Depending on which method you would find it easiest to locate the girl.
I will religion it.
Religion in a D&D universe? How could you?
Mm-hmm. Roll it.
How could
Yeah. Roll away.
Thanks.
With a 12. With a 12, I mean, you haven't spoken in like over a week, so I'd say that the blizzard in this. So when you're inside this quad, like in here, between all these
Mm.
really important buildings, the snow now is so heavy. If you're in the middle of it, you cannot see any other buildings,
Oh,
even with
even me.
your
Wow.
supervision.
Mm.
I mean, it's a pretty big quad, right? Like it's
Mm-hmm.
several hundred meters square. Um, when you're in the middle of it, you notice at a distance, you see a silhouetted figure in the blizzard, just sort of standing there looking over at you.
Do they look fed up?
I mean, yeah, they have an aura of fed up about them.
I go straight to them. I go, oi!
What?
So, I'm guessing that the reason you brought me over to this area was to go and do something with this guy. Is that the reason?
What guy?
It was the guy that we just found. The Findegar, whatever his name is. Is that the reason why you brought me over here?
No.
Why'd you bring me over here then?
Points up.
Snow.
Yeah.
Because you knew it was going to snow.
Didn't it?
Oh yeah, I know it's going to snow. I mean, it's great. I love the snow. Thank you for that. But like, is there no bigger reason why I'm over here? And
No. I mean, if you want more snow, you can keep going north.
I mean, we came south to get here.
Yeah. But I knew there was going to be snow here.
So there was no real reason, no big special fancy reason that you brought me here.
He shrugs.
Look, I appreciate the snow. I really do. It's great. Love it. Can't get enough of it. Everyone else seems to hate it. It's really weird.
Because they just don't
But
appreciate, they don't get us. They don't get the cool things.
cool things. Yeah, it is pretty cool. So you just moved me just for the snow. Is that
A little nod of, yeah, pretty much.
You are like so infuriating.
I guess if you really want something to do, there's like, I don't know. There's they're stealing my cold vibes. There's some like spirits or something, I guess, under the city. If you want to go and do something with them, they're trying to, be all cool and snow. Well, no, not snow. They're just freezing things, but whatever. You
Right,
could
they're
go.
freezing things without snow.
Yeah, they're just making things cold. It's really boring.
Oh.
They're all like, oh, we're dressed in black. Oh, we're so cool. We got all these shadowy things. Whoa, we're so cool. But they're like
Wait,
underground. There's no snow. It's boring. But if you really want to do it, you can.
do I get anything for doing it?
I'll make it snow further south.
Oh, sure. I'll try and convince everyone to go and get rid of the snow hairs.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you probably should know there's gonna be
Wow.
kind of a lot more snow soon. Just like
That's great.
everywhere. It's gonna be pretty cool.
Oh, when's that gonna be?
Well, I mean, I'll tell you when it's gonna be, but not right now. Don't tell
Oh.
anyone else. It's supposed to be a surprise.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like everyone should enjoy snow. So it's a surprise.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna be
Okay.
pretty cool.
Well, if you want, I'll try and sort out the people on the ground. Let me know, like,
I'll go
if there's
make it
anything.
snow.
Yeah.
Very lazily,
Cool.
like does 2 thumbs up and then like shrugs and kicks the snow in front of him.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Well, I guess
So
see you
see you
around,
around,
whatever.
I guess.
And then
Yeah.
he just shuffles off.
Cool. See you guys.
Such rich and interesting backstory.
Oh, he's so frustrating. Mm-hmm.
That's the patron of choice. That's the girl.
So yeah, and then I go and find everyone waiting on the stairs.
Yep.
Oh well, no, they've gone in, haven't they? I go in and find everyone.
How's Thindegard doing?
Thindgar is. I mean, make an insight check. See how much you get.
Where's that? Insight.
With a 10, Thindgar is clearly like healthy now, like not dying, but is very much concerned with his own thoughts. A lot has happened, and he is very introspective.
Hmm.
Do you want to ask him anything, or is it?
I'm trying to decide that. Yeah, I'm gonna just go up and say, "How you doing? You've been through a lot."
Trying to compose himself? Well, I suppose that every deed has its consequences.
And what what deed was that?
He thinks to himself, I have made many mistakes in my life, but sometimes you have to make amends. Sometimes you try. Sometimes you forget to try. I will make amends soon enough. Yes. Make amends. Thank you for your kindness.
Okay. Wondering if I should pry more. Um. So we still, we still don't even know why those people kidnapped you. Care to share anything?
Well, the only things I remember that they ever asked me for was on the night I was taken. They asked me for the keys to the Guild of Grain's vaults and to the grain house. and I don't have those, so I couldn't give them. They tried for a night, maybe two, and then they kept me in silence.
Hmm.
I wasn't asked after those first 2 nights what I was being held for. I assumed that they were negotiating with some other, perhaps trying to ransom me, is all I can assume. The guild is very wealthy, and I'm sure they would have paid such a ransom.
Do we know how long he was taken for?
Yes. You know that he was taken for approximately. Checks notes. I believe it's about 2 weeks.
Dang. The question for 2 days that just kept him for that extra 2 weeks.
Hmm.
Okay. Radio. I'll give him a reassuring tap, pat on the back, and just leave him for a bit.
Yeah, you can see that he's just like he's very introspective, and he's like saying stuff to himself, but he's not saying it out loud. He's just like you can see his lips moving, and he's like holding his thumbs like that, and saying things under his breath or like silently.
Sorry, holding his thumbs like what?
Holding his thumbs, like when someone's just like got their hands in front of them and they're just like playing with their fingers, basically, just like nervously. He's like
Okay.
holding his
Twiddling their
thumbs.
thumbs.
Well, you can be twiddling, but he's not necessarily. Well, whatever. He's doing hand gestures of impatience, and
He's fidgeting,
yes, that's what he's doing as he's saying.
full of
things.
nervous energy.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we're just gonna wait until time to go.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do anything? Anyone else have any questions for Thundergar, Kalamnog? Anyone before we cut to?
I want to tell people about the stupid conversation I had with Freezy Boy.
You won't?
I want to.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Who you want to tell?
Anyone who else. I'll tell Winnie.
Hi.
I thought I was here for some special reason. I thought the whole finding Thundergar was the reason that I was brought here. I thought, oh cool, it makes sense and thingy. And apparently I was here for the snow.
You do seem to like snow.
I mean, I do like snow, but turns out Freezy Boy's just a bit of a fuck. But
I mean, it's true.
he did say that there's something about people underground doing something with cold, and he's not happy with it. So he said he'd give me more snow if I did it. So
well, the thing I remember being underground was those dark, cold shadows.
oh, maybe it's them.
Yeah, they were scary.
Well, I mean, he might reward everyone else for something as well.
When
I
you
mean,
say,
I'm happy.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you go.
Oh, I was
I
just
was
saying,
gonna say,
when you start talking about the shadows out loud, Thundergar is immediately like listening in with big scared face.
Do we know? Do I notice the scared face?
I mean, yeah, he's making no attempts to hide it. I don't. You passive
Okay,
passive
yeah.
insight will reveal that scary shadows underground definitely fits a thing that he described.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what they were under your residence, like down that grate in your cellar? There was crazy shadow creatures down there. We had to look.
I don't know what they were, but oh, they were so cold. When they were dragging me through the dark, they didn't have any lights. I I managed to break free and I tried to run, but I ran down a corridor. There was the floor was cold and damp. I didn't have any shoes on. It was freezing. The the air began to freeze around me. It was so cold, and then something hit me on the back of the head. I don't know. And then I woke up.
Was any snow down there?
No, it
It's
was
definitely there then.
it was cold like stone, but it was
Okay.
wet as well.
Okay. How about this? I'll discuss it with everyone later, but after we deal with the current situation, and
Mm-hmm.
how about we try investigate further and see if we can find the source of this and deal with it accordingly. For you, and I'm gesturing to Thindagar to put you at ease, and also for you, and I just towards Aira.
Mm. Did we ever ask Kalamnog about the shadows?
You
We
let
mentioned we
Kalamnog
saw
know.
shadow
Yeah.
creatures.
And
What we haven't done is we haven't questioned Thindagar about the book.
True.
Yeah. The book isn't even here right now.
Before you do that,
That-
though,
I'm not doing it.
Go ahead,
yet.
Ross.
Oh, that can wait because we got other things to question Thindagar about.
As you're debating which questions to ask, by the way,
Mm.
a a cleric in lesser order robes, like they just look like they're basically a messenger monk. They probably have a little badge, a little name badge, as they are the bishop's postal service. They arrive carrying a small coffer.
I'm gonna say their name's Jerry.
Jerry, the postal monk. A
Not
small.
Pat.
Hmm?
He's
No,
not
it's not
Patrick.
Pat.
Patrick, the
It's
postal
Not
monk.
Patrick.
Postman Pat.
Yeah.
He bought life insurance.
Huh? Anyway, they deliver this small coffer.
That's too niche. Too niche.
They deliver this small coffer to Kalamnog, and they're a little. Oh, also let's have them as they're a little gnome. And they got Nikes because they're a messenger.
Wow.
They deliver the coffer, and Kalamnog says, "Thank you very much. Is this the?" And the messenger nods and leaves the room, and a small coffer is on Kalamnog's desk. So yeah, if you wish to interrogate Thindagar, Kalamnog can give you the chest, or you can have that first and then interrogate. It is up to you.
He's been through a lot. I'd like to give him a little bit before we full on interrogate.
Yeah.
Time to the chair.
Oh, I've just got a couple. I just gotta clear something. No, just a couple of questions.
Go for it.
Stuff.
You got the thumb screws out?
No. But also not a cigar.
Oh, Roz with
Like-
a cigar. You can't say things like that aren't true.
Yeah, I know.
I'll light the
Still in
cigar
his,
for
like-
you.
Still in his star snowsuit, but cigar like.
That's it. That's the look. Anywho, yes,
Oh,
Roz.
God.
What questions?
So I'm not gonna say that we don't have some idea of what's going on, Mr. Thindagar, but What's got the Gilded Lodge so pissed off at you?
Make a definite persuasion check with advantage.
Ooh.
Asking the real questions now.
17.
Ooh, nice. With a 17, he will. You found out about that.
Well, they're the people that kidnapped you. It was their thugs.
Oh. Well, that's. I didn't think it would be them, unless. Huh. That is not what I was expecting. The Gilded Lodge within Adrissia is concerned that the Guild of Grains wasn't paying them enough heed. There's some minor bookkeeping errors that they wanted to take advantage of and did not. And they were less than happy when we had to send that shipment of grain to Benlor to help with the famine.
Yes, we found that record.
Yeah. Well, I may make mistakes.
Rest assured, it'll be quite safe with us.
He smiles politely at you. I might make mistakes, but I like to keep a clear record of them for when I am gone.
Fair. You want to know what else we found? And I
He's
just smile at him.
very nervous when you
Not-
say
it's-
that.
Yeah. We found your little black book.
My little black book?
Yeah, the one with it had like an eye on it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The one with and I'll describe the design. Weird little thing.
I
Couldn't read a
don't
single thing in there.
I don't own a book by that description.
Insight check.
Insight check. Am I lying? I don't know. I need to insight check myself. Okay, with a 21, he is not lying.
Oh.
Oh.
He does
Raz,
not know what that book is.
I think he's telling the truth, Raz.
Interesting.
A book you
How did it
can't
end up in his
read.
house then?
Is that just a... Are you sure it's not a empty book?
No,
Okay,
it was
who-
evil. It screamed.
Okay, my question is it does Kalamnog have it or does Life have it?
Life
Life
has
still
it.
has it.
Life.
Life still has it
Okay.
in the
It's
snowbank.
inside Life currently.
Yeah.
Inside life,
Uh,
inside the snow.
If I still had minor illusion, I would like show what it looked like.
Right. Interesting.
I mean,
Interesting.
if this is an unusual book that you found some so-called evidence in, it is possibly...
Oh, we found.
I'm not trying to get
Possibly.
anybody into trouble, but I am not the only one who uses that desk to do guild affairs. Hifrey manages the estate. She also keeps documents there, so perhaps it was her book that you found?
Every is evil. Makes sense.
I'm gonna. It's a simple thing. I'm gonna prestidigitate on the ground, like use it to color. Like, basically, I can make a little symbol appear or on the surface. So I'm gonna like try and use prestidigitation to draw the thing, the book. So this doesn't look familiar at all.
He looks at it. No. never seen a book like that.
Hmm.
Well,
Maybe we should have asked Jeffrey more about it.
well, that's neither here nor there at this point.
No, oh well. We can always go back.
But
Again, that's something for another time.
That's something for the near future. Yeah.
Yeah,
but
Huh.
one moment on the people who kidnapped me. You said that they were the Gilded Lodge. I don't
they were
think
hired by them.
I see. I had assumed that it was the Count of Lomba when I refused to sell the guild's assets to him.
Hmm.
As that had happened only a few weeks before, and as diplomatic as I may be in my position as guildmaster, he was perturbed.
Ah. Well, what we know for sure is that there were some hired out bandits, more or less, that the lodge had hired to quiet anyone looking into your whereabouts. So it's possible that these people at this building had something to do with this. Sorry, Count, you said?
Yes, the Count of Leomba. It's the nearest part of the Kingdom of Srelok to here. I had gone there a few weeks ago at their request to discuss organizing grain shipments from Adrisia, as we have good reserves, and
Hmm.
they apparently have some sort of problem. Although when I went there, there did not appear to be any problem with their grain supply. The difference with Benlor, the winter came very early this year, and they were not able to complete their harvest, and so they had a shortage. And I admit, I accept that it was wrong, and I should have informed the guild. However, sometimes decisions have to be taken by the guildmaster. That there are those in the guild that would rather we didn't. It did leave us a little short on supplies for the year, but the city will be okay.
Okay. All right. Um. Hmm. Something you might want to put into your bookkeeping regimen is people you might piss off. Uh, in case anyone decides to kidnap you again. Um. So, uh, aside from that, yeah, we've got no reason to discount anyone's involvement at this point. The only confirmed involvement we've got is the Gilded Lodge. Um,
It
the people we
would.
were dealing with in that building seemed to be a bit above the pay grade of those that were out in the streets.
Yes, the Gilded Lodge, if they were the ones hired for such an act, they would certainly not have. I do not think they would have used magic as they did. I felt that I was magically compelled at times and put to sleep as well, and it wasn't by some herb or some manner like
Right.
that. And to my experience of the lodge, they've always used manpower.
Mm. And I'm sure they wouldn't. I'm sure they wouldn't mind lending out their expertise for a fee
No, there are
on
times we've
on
had to
that
hire them.
manpower.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Well, thank you very much for your cooperation.
You are most welcome. Oh, I have made such poor decisions recently. No, I will make amends. I will make amends. I will make amends today. I will do it. I will
If you
I will
don't
be the
mind me
guild
asking,
master.
what are these amends you keep going on about?
My tenure as guild master has been of great benefit to myself personally, and the position should not be as such. After these events, I will give back to my city. And you can see like he's like considering that he was pretty nervous before, this is like he's getting pompous now. It's like, ooh, I did it bad. I'm gonna make everyone know how good I actually am, even though I did a bad thing. Like very inflated.
Fine, as long as you don't get any more paintings. Ugh.
Ooh, you investigated. Yes, this is one of my. I am a lover of art. I
You've got
know
enough of that art.
I should be humble, but I just love paintings.
Of yourself.
Sometimes I feature in a modest setting.
They were all of
Yes.
you.
Yes, of course.
Well, perhaps the
Oh.
artists inflated my person a little.
Is that what you call it? Let's never talk about this again.
He loves his paintings. You can't bully him about that.
Yes.
That's mean. Your alignment all changes to chaotic evil for bullying him about his paintings.
I did nothing.
No, no, no.
Changes.
I am firmly set on chaotic dad.
Ah, true.
If I'm not teasing someone about something harmless, then really, what's the point?
Harmless. Harmless.
Okay.
Okay, harmless to anyone that doesn't see them.
True. Anyone else got questions for Thundergut, or would you like your money?
I'd like my money.
Like the money.
No more questions for Thundergut?
For
No
now,
further
okay,
questions.
no.
Do we have your permission to go through your little grate in your house again? If we need to.
Oh, we don't
Aye.
need it. Remember,
What?
we still have the writ.
Yeah, but it's easier just asking the person who owns the house. Then if we
Yeah.
don't have the writ, we can just
I
pop in and
suppose I don't know what has occurred with it since I've been gone, but
well, when you
It's
went
more or
down
less
there,
what's down
saw some
there.
of your shadow friends, and Freezy guy, Freezy boy, Freezy fuck. Says they want them dealt with. So
Dealt
you know,
I
dealt with, dealt with. Shut up, brain.
can't. Kind of mentioned that before, yeah. So like, we'll try and deal with that stuff for him. Maybe
you
at a
don't want
bonus
you don't.
fee.
Yeah, you don't want them like getting up to your house and things, do you?
I mean, I'd rather not, but I don't know what's happened to my house since I have not been there.
It's mostly intact. It's just that
fine.
great down there that had weird shadow creatures. So
You know the way that you were taken.
Yes, I remember.
Mm.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so we'll see what we can do to deal with them because they haven't been dealt with.
Yeah, we'll try and deal with them. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He nods.
Okay. Money.
Yes, so Kylam Nog asks you all to come over. I assume you do so.
Yeah.
Yes.
I do.
There is a coffer, and she says, I spoke with the bishop, just to avoid any poor public perception about handing out gold at the petition. The coffer has both payments in it. Obviously, you will still present Thindar to the bishop, would just make it so that it's not public the money. So this is 300 gold pieces for your use, and please, if I may have the writ.
Of course. Hands it over.
It slides over the chest of monies. And it's 300 Adristian gold coins. They got the bishop's mug on the back of them.
The bishop.
It's
Yes.
the bishop.
A bishop.
We don't have to let Life know about this, right? That's
Yeah,
60 gold apiece if we're
what
supposed to
I
have
don't
5
think-
of us.
What
I
does,
don't
what
think
does,
life really would care.
yeah,
Life
what
didn't
does-
really help in the rescuing in the end.
Oh, life was a big help.
I think life got the most valuable reward so far. A strange book.
Yeah.
You know what?
Something
enough.
weird's going on with him due to all of this. He deserves as much as much as any of us.
You have your coins, and a little coffer if you want. If anyone wants the little box.
So okay, so it's 50
Ooh, a
gold
little
each. Then
box.
if we're keeping a section of it split for life, then it's 50 gold each.
And you said it was a silver coffer?
Oh no, it's just a like a little wooden coffer.
Wooden coffer. Okay.
A little box.
Oh,
Oh.
boxes are handy.
Yeah.
Wou- Wouldn't be party dad if I didn't hold on to every little thing that might be useful.
I will say
Wouldn't.
that this would be suitable. Actually, yeah, no,
Would.
actually that's
Would
It's-
be.
it would, but it does have quite ornate decoration on it, and it would be a suitable basis for a certain spell that's level 4 called Leomund's Tiny Chest. You could use this as a tiny chest.
Ooh, tiny chest.
We need to
I don't
stop
even know
having
who
tiny chests.
can get that
At the-
spell.
At the very least, it'd make a lovely gift box.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Tiny
Um,
chest.
tiny chest. Yeah, and then Kalamnog will go back to doing the things. Is there anything else you wish to do? You've got your money. You've talking to Thindar, or we want to go to Bishop's Palace.
Bishop's Palace.
I am finished here.
I think.
Think.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Think?
I kind of want to ask Kalimnog what she knows about Freezy Boy.
Okay.
Here we go.
So you ask Kalamnog about the entity. How
Yes.
do you say it? Do you say the girl? Like, do you
I,
give the name?
yeah, I go, okay, what do you know about Freezy Boy, Freezy Fuck, the girl?
I don't know. Could you be more specific?
They love hanging out in snow. Just had a chat with them. They're not very helpful.
Is this an entity that you worship? A god?
Bishop would be quite a it's like hang out, you know, do icy things, do snowy things.
She will attempt to figure out from your description what you're talking about. Okay. I do not know which entities specifically, but is this some sort of elemental spirit, or perhaps an otherworldly spirit that you're communing with? I'm not an expert in matters of the other world or such, so
Is that a yes? Like, is otherworldly, as in
other
otherworld, as in...
otherworldly does mean fae.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. You know anyone who would know anything about them?
I not in Adrisia. Um, the the other world is not to be. It is to be treated with immense caution. I would not. I would not think that the bishop would take kindly for otherworldly presence within the city. I think that the closest city that you would be able to find a more knowledgeable figure would be Haliashna would probably be the closest. There are those in Halessian culture who are much more in tune with otherworldly parts of this world, but in Adrisia, it is best not to look into such things. They are mischief makers and such like.
I wouldn't say mischief, more just a pain in the ass sometimes when you're trying to get any information out of them.
I would not attempt such an activity.
I mean, they seem pretty chill.
I would advise caution.
If you say so.
Yeah. So she goes back to doing stuff. Any one last chance for a final question from anybody, and then we're going to Bishop's Palace. Last call.
Going once, going twice, gone.
Gone. Okay. So Kailamnog leads you through the corridor. Literally, all that it is when you get to the bottom of the stairs, you carry on around the circle of the corridor, which leads you to another corridor that leads to a building. And then there is a very big corridor that goes all the way to the Bishop's Palace. It's beautiful arches all the way, beautiful windows. You can see that there is quite a few people around the halls. Lots of them dressed in like simple, like clerks' robes and stuff like that. Like this is the administrative heart of this city, so that's what you see all around the place. People carrying big piles of books, scrolls, papers, all that sort of thing. But you approach the Bishop's Palace. This corridor leads to one of the entrances to the Great Hall. And you can see when you are led to the Great Hall. The Great Hall doors are open currently, not to the outside. The doors to the outside are closed because it's effing cold. And you can see that there is a modest gathering of people, like in this hall, waiting to go into the Great Hall, who are clearly here to petition. You can see that there is merchants, there are some nobles. You can even see that there are some like peasants and stuff who have been granted access to come and petition. But the one that like would stand out is you would see you would know this person because you saw them before, but they are the person from Haliashna. They're dressed in a different, simple, like it's quite just a straight dress. It's not got too many frills and stuff, but it's very elaborately embroidered. And she is accompanied by two people wearing very simple clothes, very humble. There is an Asimar man dressed in a white habit, and there is a tiefling woman who is dressed in a black habit, like a monk's habit. Very simple attire. And they are also awaiting to go in. Do you wish to do anything now, or should I just carry on?
Carry on.
Okay. And just making sure that no one wants to do it. If you want to do something, in a description, you can just interrupt me, just so you know. So you
I scratched my cheek because it's itchy.
okay. There is a loud horn from inside, like a doo 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 doo, that kind of noise. And one of the bishop's guards. You have not really seen the bishop's guards before, because they only guard the palace. They are dressed entirely in purple. They have very a beautiful gilded armor, and they also carry these same height as them, so 6 foot tall staffs with small little crystals at the end. That's what they carry, and they let the people in. The first person into the thing is the Haliashnar ambassador and the other two, and then Kailamnog sort of to you all says, "You follow on after the ambassador."
Right.
I assume you get in second. And then you walk into the Great Hall. It is an enormous structure. It's like 3 tiers of arches all going to the ceiling. So it's like easily 100 meters tall, this ceiling. The entire ceiling is covered with dark blue and silver and gold star pattern all over the roof of it. All of the windows are stained glass, and they're all covered with very beautiful images. There are well over 100 windows in here, and every single one of them depicts a different bishop. And you can see that there are some plain windows, or windows that have decorations of like natural life, that are empty. And you can sort of gather that all of the windows in this room, there's enough windows to keep putting paintings of stained glass paintings of the bishops in. Eventually you can replace all of these once you've got enough bishops, is the vibe that these windows give. Along the sides of the Great Hall, you can see that there are gathered standing around lots of nobles, lots of merchants, all the well-to-do of society, but people who aren't bringing a petition. And at the very end, you can see, for the first time, because you haven't seen them before, sitting on a very large throne is an extremely elderly man. They look like they're probably half-elf, but like more on the human side of half-elf. They are wearing a purple robe, quite a simple one, but they have a gilded mantle, so all around their collar and stuff, and they're wearing a very fancy mitre, and they're carrying a crozier that has like a spiral, so like a shepherd's crook is what it looks like. And they are sitting in this throne. Below them, on the step below, there is a much simpler, smaller throne, and there is a little elf girl who's maybe like 8. She's wearing kind of almost like rags sort of thing, like very, very humble, lowest tier clothing, basically. And then behind this sort of step up throne area, you can see that there is bishop's guards right next to it. There's 6 of them. And then you can see behind all that, there's lots of people that you've already seen in the corridors, lots of functionaries, like people with pieces of paper, lots of people with books, all of the aides and administrators that you would expect to see behind a bishop when they were doing this kind of thing. And that's what you see. It's a very beautiful room. This is probably the most expensive room any of you have ever been in.
No.
Probably.
Except M, because M presumably looted the throne room of Marlian. Oh, sorry, Melaine.
Yeah, I've probably been there at least once.
Yeah. But it was covered in blood, so you couldn't appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, that might have been true.
Yeah, you were a bit pressed for time. Okay.
I get it. I got it. Oh, and one other final detail. To the left of the bishop's throne area, there is a small additional box that has been created, and inside that you can see 2 people sitting. Sorry, no, 3 people. I lied. 3 people. One of them is a dwarf who is wearing very beautifully florally patterned clothes. Anyone who was in the Frothy Moth, you would recognize them. You saw this dwarf in the Frothy Moth yesterday. I'm not going to make you do memory. You will remember that you saw this dwarf. You don't know who it is, but you did see them. And then there is an elf, a very pale elf with silvery hair, who is sitting next to them. They are having a chat, and then behind the elf there is another elf. They seem to be some sort of functionary or adjunct to the one in front. But the two in front are the main ones. There's just an extra person who's keeping notes or whatever. That's the other part that I missed. Do you want to do anything on taking the scene in? Just be in awe. Shocked Pikachu
No.
face.
Just gonna,
Yeah.
just gonna, as usual, keep on my guard. Generally, when this
Oh.
many fancy people gather in one place, someone's there to take advantage of someone else.
Say it ain't so. So, as you are being...
Correct me if I'm wrong, Hog.
Yes?
I say correct me if I'm wrong. Where was it that the person at the chapel said I should go, like to certain clerics in town?
That you were told to go
I
to the
wrote that.
Grand Temple.
Grand Temple.
It's the big church building next to this one. Temple of All Hallows is its like formal name on
The
that.
All
but it's
Hallows. Okay.
Yeah.
Radio. I just wasn't.
That
Yeah,
is the Grand.
yeah.
You can add a note to change it to, or you should be able to change the note actually. Honestly,
I'll
anyway.
just know now.
But it's a Grand Temple, Temple of All Hallows.
Yeah, good.
So, as you are being led into the thing, the figure at the front who sort of led you all in, they carry a more ornate staff, and they walk you in kind of a line up towards the bishop's throne. You guys are in second, and then they turn around once they're at the bottom. Or they go up to the bishop. They like kneel down, and they do the usual like supplication. They kiss the bishop's hand that you would expect, or the bishop's ring, and then they turn around. They tap their staff on the flagstones 3 times, and they say in a very loud, booming, and more impressive voice than probably I will do, "Here opens the petition before the Archbishop Odira the 117th. May the first petitioner come forth. May the first petitioner come forth." He had a drink beforehand. It's
May
fine.
the force be with you.
I am Yoda. Welcome. Now I'm going to become a little green man with my lightsaber. No. Yeah, so he gestures for the first petitioner to come forth.
Lovely.
Well, that must be us.
No, you're the second petitioner.
Oh,
Yeah, you're second in line. So the people in front of you is the ambassador, and then the tiefling and the Aasimar. They go forward towards the bishop, and the ambassador bows very politely. They all bow in synchronization, but the ambassador sort of leans up. "I, Mistress Osfer Florian, on behalf of the government of Haliashna, request the Archbishop grant permission for the construction and maintenance of a branch of the Bank of Haliashna within the city's walls, and the privileges that entails, in order that we may better aid the city of Adrisia in matters financial." And a very humble bow. And the bishop looks, very humble bow back. And then the ambassador sort of steps aside, and the Aasimar and the tiefling come forward. And I can't do this, but for everyone's imagination as to what happens, the Aasimar and the tiefling say each word alternating. in what I'm going to say. And it's perfect. It's not like a pause. It is exactly as if somebody's reading a sentence to you, but it comes out of two different people. The Bank of Heliashnar, having long assisted the city of Odrisia, feels that it would be more expedient if we were able to keep financial assets within the city for speed of their reception, Your Grace. If we may be so humbly permitted to construct, we require only a small plot of land, and its benefits will be reaped by the entire city, your guilds, your nobles, and of course your great and they both do a very over the top bow, your great and humble church. The Archbishop doing the usual, like, I'm an old person who's in a position of power. I'm going to smile because somebody's going to tell me what's happening, because I don't know, because I'm just in charge. So, like, politely smiles. And then one of the functionaries from behind comes up and whispers something in the Archbishop's ear, and he's like, oh, yes, it's all been agreed, has it? Yes, yes, yes. We agreed this all before, but they got to do it formally. And he says, he stands up. You swear you hear, like, the creaking of 100-year-old bones. And he's sort of holding his staff for support. I, Adira, the 117th, hereby grant the Bank of Heliashnar permission to build a branch within these hallowed walls. May they bring prosperity to our people. And then the two people involved with the Bank of Heliashnar bow very politely again and smile. And you can see that the ambassador standing just to the side of them has just, like, she is staying proper ambassador, but she has just the biggest shit-eating grin. She is so happy. And then they politely bow, and then they leave. They walk past you. They are extremely happy as they walk past you. Then the guard taps again on the stone. May the second petitioner come forth. That's you guys.
Okay. We make sure that
Forth.
Thindigar is ready to walk forward, and we step up, I guess.
Yeah. So you begin to walk towards the Archbishop, and as you do so, Thindigar pushes past you to go forward ahead of you.
What?
Do you wish to try and prevent him from doing this?
What difference does it make if he goes in front of us?
I'm worried that he might be up
Keep
to
them in
something.
line.
Personally,
And
but at
I'm
the
gonna
very
walk up.
least,
Yeah.
Push it
Go
back in
ahead.
front of him.
Yeah, you could hold an arm out in front of him.
He will push past the arm in front of you.
Just keep going in front of him. Just walk with him. if he's going to be like this.
He looks at you with a glare.
Doesn't matter what he looks at us like.
He's like, through gritted teeth. I am trying to supplicate myself before the bishop.
Stuff.
Well, good God, man.
He's gonna
Fine. You don't have to.
Fine.
Okay, then if you're not going to stop him, he will push past you again.
We're keeping up with him, though.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
When he gets to
Yeah.
the step, he immediately just prostrates himself in front of the bishop. Like, he goes full on the floor, he puts his head, like, on the ground, he lays down face first in front of the bishop, and then like with just a shout into the flagstones, so it's just sounds silly because it just does. Because his nose is on like one of the stones, and then his voice is like into the corner of the stone, so it's not. Yeah, it's just a weird noise. I supplicate myself before the Archbishop on behalf of the Guild of Grains. I have done many a misdeed in these most recent years. I have profited on the Guild's success, and for this I am truly sorry and beg the Archbishop's forgiveness. But I promise to make amends. This day, I will give away all the money that I have wrongfully accrued to the city, and I will begin by giving my estate, the Crozier's Gate, to those who have rescued me, and the sum of 1,000 gold pieces. And I will promise the sum of a further 10,000 gold pieces to the upkeep of the poorhouses within the city. I beg the Archbishop's forgiveness.
What? Do we just get a house?
We got a house.
It's okay that you only get quest rewards though. Sorry, so you have to reject it because you only get money from quest rewards. That's the
Excuse
rules.
you.
No. We need that house to go into the sewers.
And like I know that
Real estate is 10 times better than money.
And Em wants to go south like soon, so I guess you don't want the house. Like I'm assuming, but
If someone offers me if someone offers me a large amount of money or a house of equal value, I'm probably gonna take the house because it's just gonna go up in value.
The Archbishop like does a little bit puzzled, but then again,
So are we.
Yeah, the very helpful assistant.
I stand there in silence.
Yeah, I'm just like draw down like what?
Yeah, the little assistant behind comes up again and whispers something in the ear. The Archbishop sort of mumbles some things back and forth. It's like a 30-second speed conversation, and then the Archbishop kind of nods and stands up again and taps his he just sort of leaning on his crozier. Sorry. To accept a humble submission from a repentant sinner is a welcome petition. I hereby declare these rescuers the owners of Crozier Gate. And he like says that to the entire assembled room, and all of the nobles and merchants like they're just looking at each other like, what the fuck? Excuse me? Giving away stuff that we can't profit off? I am disgusted. What is the world coming to?
I am disgusted at this.
You can't be nice to people. I need to make profits.
I'm just gonna like hushly like say to the group like as this is happening, guys, are we gonna need a name?
How about a bunch of stunned bozos for now, and we'll figure out a real one later.
And the Archbishop sits back in the chair.
Unexpected.
And then sort of from the chair he says, my Chancellor will arrange the information once the proceedings are completed. Is there any other part of this submission that you wish to make before ourselves?
We were just here to bring him back and say, hey, look, he's alive. This is all a surprise to us. We're a little, reeling?
Brown?
Yeah, reeling.
It is most heartening that one of the city's great, a guildmaster, would do such an act of repentance. And this is not directed at you, and I am pleased that our guilds in this great city of Adrisia are so humble and so generous to our people. And so you can see like the different groups of all the different guilds, like the other masters of the Guild of Grains, you can see them. They're all dressed in the right outfits. Everyone's color-coded. You can see the Guild of Grains. they were just as cross as everybody else. But as soon as the Archbishop is like, "Oh yeah, good job on being nice," they're just like, "Oh yes, we're the good guild now, everybody. We get thumbs up.
Oh,
Go
we-
us."
We're the ones that the bishop likes. We're the best ones.
Yeah, they hated. Before they hated Thunderguard. Now he's a saint. They love him. They will worship him forever. All the other guilds are just like, "Aw, now we can't take the money off the top. That's not fair." So there's very mixed emotions in this hall right now. But the Archbishop, in his very kind old face, is just like, "Yeah, Thunderguard's done a very nice thing," and the Archbishop's definitely not going to use that against all the other nobles for the rest of time. Well, the rest of the time he's alive, which is probably like 3 weeks, but that's fine. And he stands up and he says, "On behalf of Odysseus, thank you, travelers, for your very welcome intervention."
Yeah.
You're most
Yeah,
welcome.
no problem.
Give the bow. Let's fill a room with snow.
I do a little curtsy.
Yeah, polite little bow.
Yeah, and
Still looking half stunned.
as you are leaving, Thundergar stays there, by the way. Somebody comes along and collects Thundergar. It looks like a monk, like there's going to be some kind of repentance associated with this, which Thundergar, like, happily goes along with. He's not being abducted. He's just like, yes, no, I must repent. Repent. Like, you know how weird people get. But the Archbishop, like, as you are leaving the room, he does say, "I hope with such kind hearts that our city will be able to call on your help in future after helping us with such a troublesome matter as this."
Of course.
And then
Sure.
he smiles very, like, kindly towards you and sits down. And then the next one, the next one is like,
here before any more declarations getting made about us.
the next person who, like, pushes past you, they are a noble. They are, like, dressed in bling from head to foot, and they hate you. They hate you so much for stealing their thunder.
Oh no!
I'm gonna
Oh.
smile. I gotta smile at, wave at them, and say, "Hi."
They just, like, snarl at you, and, like, they go up, and you, the only parts of it, like, is you obviously, like, leaving the room, but they're just like, very pompous, "I petition the Archbishop permission to build another wing to my estate."
What? Okay,
Yeah.
wait. How close am I to him?
I mean, you're only, like, you're kind of, like, so several feet away from him, but yeah,
By several
like
feet,
like
you mean
like
10
several
feet?
like 10, 20 feet kind of thing.
Okay. I'm tempted to do something because of just how selfish he is. Okay, no, I want to use my special subtle spell on prestidigitation, and what is it? I'm trying to see where it is. Yep, instantly soil an object no larger than a cubic foot. I'm gonna make his clothes look soiled.
Okay.
Just make him look look disgusting. Like, well, his clothes look completely dirty as hell.
Okay. You do so. And when you do so, oh boy. As you are leaving the chamber, one of the guards, like the one of the bishop's guards, accosts you, Winnie, and says,
Mhm.
"Do not ever cast magic in the presence of the Archbishop again."
How did they see me do it? It was subtle spelled.
Ah, how did they know? Interesting.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
They go back to
And
their
I just
position.
keep walking.
How would they know? Interesting. That. Interesting.
How would they know?
Hog agreed to let me subtle spell this thing because he's made bullshit other things to detect
Yeah.
it. Rah.
Yes, the one room that you went in and you did it in, the first one being the bishop's palace where the ruler of this city lives. The one with all the guards to protect the super powerful person in charge of the city. That's the one that you did it in. Perhaps they have means.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Yes,
sorry.
I bully Winnie.
You bully. Hog a bully. Okay, well, we leave.
And you
So-
can... You do know that noble absolutely just hates you with a burning passion.
Yeah. At least my clothes aren't soiled like his.
Wait.
Okay. Yeah. I think that this is a good point to stop for today, because then, like next week, we can go. Unless do you really want to see your new house now?
Before
I
we
mean,
ended
new
that, I was going.
house.
Okay.
I did want to head to. If it wasn't going to take too long, but it's fine if it does, and we'll just do it next time. I wanted to, because we're close by, have a look at the Temple of Hallows.
We will do that. That can be like the first thing that we do next time, because it'll probably be a bit longer than.
Fair enough.
But do you want to see your house today?
New house.
Yeah, let's have a look at our house.
Okay, so it takes a few hours, but after a few hours of all these petitions going through, the chancellor comes out and they give you, like, the deed. They give you the piece of paper and they tell you where it is. And you also they explain that because this gift is given freely and also the archbishop is there, this gift is given in perpetuity to you and your inheritors, whoever they are. So this is yours for life, forever. And you can give it to whoever you want when you die.
Holy crap.
So it's okay. He said a coin amount as well. What was that?
Yeah, you also got 1,000 gold, but the chancellor explains that is not on Thundergar's person.
Yeah.
That has to be
I
collected,
figured that was the case.
and will be delivered to the
Yep.
the manor at a later date. But you
Radio.
you go to following the directions. The building in question, Crozier's Gate, is this building here. Very, very near. It's a proper posh building. So it's two structures, and then there is a walkway between them, and the main road that goes north and south in Adrissia goes through underneath your building, basically. Then there is, attached to the back, there is kind of a warehousey stable sort of thing. So you can put stable or you can keep goods, whatever it is. But it's like a supply thing. So you have this large block that is 3 stories tall.
Holy shit.
And then there is...
It's the whole area.
No. It's not this whole thing. So it's this building, this tower, and this building at the back. This is a separate building. This one,
right. Okay.
and this is a separate building.
So
It's-
this, and then this is like a stable. You said
Yes.
that's the back one, right? Okay. Wow. That's
Right.
still
Wow. That's
It's an
First
estate.
Westworld, guys.
There is
yeah.
the tower is 5 stories tall, and the main building is 3 stories tall, and then technically the stably warehousey building could be considered 2 stories tall, but it's basically just like it's got half floors for more storage sort of thing. It's not. The only thing that's very important about this building is that it is largely unfurnished, because it looks when you are there as though Thundergar has not lived here for some time. So perhaps his generosity was more he has a better place to be.
Yeah.
Right.
I
Makes
mean,
sense.
Fair enough.
It's not broken.
Yeah,
Like, it's just
Oh
empty.
no, it's
Can't
not
be worse.
bad. It's just, yeah, we still need to furnish it. And look, with the gold he given us, maybe we can start to do that.
I will attempt to draw a map of it for next
Yeah.
time, but I make no promises. I will do my best though.
It's all good.
The Hog Animal Crossing arc.
But you don't want a house, right, Em? Because you got stuff to do, right?
Yeah, I'll take your shares of it if you don't want it.
Mm.
Oh dear.
But after getting into your house, that is where we will end. This is like Probably later afternoon, so before an evening's rest is the end, and we'll wrap up. But you have now got Crozier's Gate. You could also rename it if you wanted, but it's called that for now.
Cruises. I think we should rename it.
Well, that's up to you.
Snow House.
Snow
No.
House.
And we're right across from an inn,
From a very
Snow
fancy
pub,
inn.
or tavern.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Right.
that's where
Wow.
We're
Garden's
gonna have to
live.
get used to having us in the neighborhood.
Well, you see, that's the posh inn. That's more like the posh people's hotel. So, yeah, it's not like a drinking inn. Unless you're
No.
going
Well,
with good company.
That's
I
okay.
think, yeah. I think we need to discuss what we might rename the house, but also what we should name our group. Like
Mhm.
in one
Yeah.
at a time.
Put some ideas quickly. I'm just gonna very quickly feed Minnie
No,
before we finish
I
up,
don't
so
mean
you-
right now. I just
Oh,
mean in
okay.
general. Like,
Mm-hmm.
But
you
yeah,
go feed Minnie still.
yeah. You guys chat about this exciting thing, and then I'll go quickly feed Minnie, and then come back, and then I'll wrap up. Okay? Give me 1 minute.
Sounds good.
Hey, we got a house.
Holy crap!
Man, D&D, like lets me do a lot of fantasy things, like owning a house, something I'll
Yeah.
probably never do in real life.
Oh no! Oh no! Gar, no!
I owned a house, half a
Not
house.
streamer
for a bit.
house. Oh, I owned 25 acres of farmland for no time because I was already 40 and didn't want to farm.
Yeah, my like my if I my best hope of owning a house is if my parents leave it to me in inheritance. That's about it.
Yeah, that's exactly how I'm going to become a homeowner.
Yeah, but
Um,
that being said, I'm
that's
one of
what
4
happens
children,
to-
so I'm not holding my breath.
yeah, I am one of one.
Me, and my sister got half a house each. So now it's my sister's
Ooh.
house.
Did she buy you out of your share of it?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
That's why I have money.
Mm, yes, yes. Same with me and my sale of farmland that I didn't want.
Imagine having money.
Yeah, it was pretty life changing. I'll tell you that.
God. Team
Mhm.
name: The Burdens of Life.
Oh.
It's true
Oh,
though.
no.
We just burden life so much.
It's
Every-
fine. Life will become a burden of its own.
Life is a burden.
Fine. Evil
Wow.
wife art
Oh.
still coming up.
I know. There's a tool that we use in for planning community games elsewhere that would be great for everyone sharing what you call it, names for the group when they come to them. I'll share a link. Shortly.
I returned, by the way, if people didn't hear that.
Mm-hmm.
Did not, but thank you for.
I did.
Okay. Yeah, so we will discuss all these things, I'm sure, quite a lot of your new house, your standing within the city. If we were tracking standing, you would have quite substantial standing in the city now, as Thundergar has basically made you into heroes. I'm sure there will be lots of things from that happening in the future. But for now, thank you all so much for playing. I hope you had a good time today.
Mm-hmm.
We did.
Indeed, absolutely.
Lots of lore.
Yeah.
It was a very lore episode today.
Yeah.
Lore.
Wait, Tog, we saved Thundergar.
You did?
Did we
Yep.
level up?
No.
Oh,
You've only been level 3 for like
Fair.
5 minutes.
I know. I
Yeah.
know. I just remember you mentioning it before. It's fine. It doesn't matter.
Jay just wants to get all her overpowered stuff.
Yeah, no. No, I'm not that much in a rush, but I know next level is a fun one. It's fine, though.
Well, I'm sure you'll get there soon enough.
We
But
will.
for now, thank you all so much for playing. And we will
Thank you.
return next week. Yes. I may be very tired, but we will return next week regardless.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
We should just say I don't know. I'm like, do we like bring life in here but not tell him it's our place?
I mean, you can. Bit rude,
I mean,
but you can.
I'm just it's just a little thing because I'm just like life like Thunderguard doesn't know who the hell life is. Life wasn't one of the people that got given
mean,
the house just
No.
by technicality.
Yeah, technically it's not his house.
With this scheming, because I know this scheme is going to carry on, I'm gonna let everybody poodle off to wherever we're gonna raid. So thank you all so much. It's gonna go on for a while. Everyone.
yes, the plot.
So I will go
goodness.
to here, and we will say thank you to everybody, and I will BRB once I said bye to everyone. But thanks for playing. BRB everyone. Okay. Oh my goodness, Gone, thank you so much. Gone, very, very good job. Thank you. Thank you for doing a good. We are gonna look for somebody to raid. Let's see who's live. But thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all had a lovely time today. Lots of lore. The plot is thickening. The party is starting to get it into the world. Like, we're starting to get those little threads teasing everyone into it. Until, like, you know, five more sessions, and everyone's gonna be like, I don't even like my character now. I want to do this thing in this cool part of the world. So the world is starting to come alive for everybody. Hopefully, it's what it feels like to me anyway. But I'm the DM, so I'm biased. So, let's go see who is live. Tilleron is live. Ninma. Should we raid Tilleron? I haven't raided Tilleron in a while. Sure, let's go raid Tilleron. So here's some raid messages for you. And the VOD should be posted by tomorrow. It should be up on YouTube, so you can check that on there. Do I need to remember anything else? I'll be live again tomorrow, but like that's a separate thing. But send your raid messages, take your raid messages with you. Thank you all so much, and I will see you very, very soon. Bye 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 everybody. Bye bye. I'm gonna go get tea now because I'm very hungry. Very, very hungry. So hungry hog is gonna go eat. Bye 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 bye.